All right, sports fans, welcome back to day number 2, the championship day. All these games are for a placement. This first game here between Walled Lake and East Grand Rapids is the battle for 7th and 8th place in the state for the 2024 season. I'm Joey Sutherlin. To my left is my tag team partner, Chase Joseph. Thank you for joining us here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Hope you enjoyed the coverage from yesterday, and we expect today to be even better. There's the opening whistle as we have JR and Daniel are our officials again. They've done a remarkable job all weekend, in my opinion. And the opening sprint is won by Walled Lake. It was number 12 for Walled Lake, Hulleberger. And they will go left to right in the dark caps. But our first steal of the game for EGR, credit that one to Charlotte Baker. And a big shout out once again to Kathy Van Hoven along with Derek and Bernie watching us from Wolf Lake, Baldwin, Michigan. Thanks for tuning in. Ordinary foul, shot clock down to 13 at the hole set. Kicks it out, but we're going to have our first kick out of the game. I think it's on, and they're confused on who's supposed to be going. Now bring it in. That kick out's on 12, I believe. At the point, takes the shot, hits the post. Loose ball, fights for it, and Walled Lake gets it, but it hits the end line. That was I understand the mistake there, Chase, but that's a bad one. Trying to toss it to your teammate, the goalie, you hit the end line. That gives, and now they need the ball back because it should not be a fresh shot clock. Or actually it would be because it was, so the question is, should the player be back in? And yes, it was. It was a change of possession. Yep, so it's even strength. That's a good decision by JR and Daniel to right the ship there, and it didn't affect the flow of the game. All right, fresh shot clock, but even strength now for the Pioneers. They kick it back out to the point into the hands of Caitlin Goins. She draws the ordinary, 20 on the shot clock, 1 minute into the game. Tries to get it down to the hole, 50-50 ball, and EGR has it temporarily. Nice hustle there by Harkness. Harkness on her back, lobs it up, but a nice save there from Karpoff. Second save of the game for Karpoff. This will be a fun matchup, Chase, between Karpoff and, in my opinion, best goalie in the state, Ellie Crossley.
Some good goaltending here.
Indeed. Gets it down low, and that's what we just talked about. Credit that steal, though, before Crossley could get to it. I believe that was Goins who got her first steal of the game. And it'll be Pioneers ball once again. Bringing the ball up. Have you checked to make sure we're on and everything's good? Did you look on your phone?
I will now.
All right. Trying to set up right now into the hole set. Good defense. And Chase and I talked about this at length yesterday. The teams that are here are so good. Oh, another nice save there by Karpoff. Are so good that we're seeing spread offenses which force man-to-man defense. And so there isn't the ability to slough help. Going the other way with it is Walled Lake getting the ball up. Looking, firing, trying to get it. And it is another fine save there for Crossley as she's continuing to look over the pool. And with her arms, she can let them get down a little bit. Now she fires up the mid-pool, gets it into the hands of Harkness. Harkness being guarded tightly by Henry. One pass up. But it's going to be stolen. All right, thank you for checking in and letting us know the broadcast stream looks good. A lot of crazy action right now. Loose ball, fight for it. Who's going to end up with it? And possession will stay with Walled Lake. Gets it over, open, cross cage. Crossley with a great save. That's her third of the game. Both goalies have 3 saves, and we still have 4 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Does Walled Lake have any bench players?
Right now it is not looking like it.
That
Great
is not
catch,
fun.
Chase.
Oh, there's one. She was filling up her water.
All right, nice save there by Karpov. That was not a high percentage shot. Bringing the ball up again. The defense right now is stronger than the offense on both teams.
Mm-hmm. And that's almost been a theme of this weekend.
Tournament, absolutely, and great goaltending.
Yep.
I would agree. It's been a showcase of spectacular goalkeeping and defense.
Mm-hmm.
Aggressive press defense.
A lot of very strong defenses. And they're just going to get better as the day goes on.
Ordinary foul. The mistake there for Chu, the freshman. She was fighting to pick it up from the top, and we're seeing a lot of that too. And that pass is going to be originally intercepted. Loose ball. Chu gets it, but now ball under. JR sees it, and we're going to credit that one to number 3, Piggott. All I have right now are S's on my score sheet, which is saves and steals. That is hilarious. I had to double check that. A cross cage shot, and she actually got a little bit on it. But Chase, what did she not do on that?
Crunch her abs.
She did not. And folks, if you're chuckling at that one, that is, of all the things that I gripe about as an announcer, the one that's the most frustrating is when people forget to crunch their abs or essentially finish their shot and the ball ends up way over the cage. The goalies love it. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Pioneers looking for the first goal of the game. Fires it over, but a bad pass is, ordinary foul called instead. I beg your pardon. Thought it was a steal. Kicks it up, 50-50 ball. Another ordinary foul, outside 6. She can shoot it. That is Goins. Goins has the arm, puts up the lob shot. Nice touch, but it goes over the cage. Now it's Karpov looking to get it up the pool quickly. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score. Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network, thank you for joining us. Please click the like and subscribe button. They get the ball down to the wing. Good pressure defense, though, by EGR. Ordinary foul, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Fires it up to the top, wide open, but didn't get anything on it. But look at this, all the way back is Chu. And look at that pass from Crossley, but a great job getting back. Just an ordinary, spectacular play there by Maggie Henry. I thought she was inside 6, so.
Yeah, she scooted inside 6. And she didn't pop it.
Possession goes back to Walled Lake. Seesaw defensive battle early here. We've only had one kick out. Another shot that was too high and without crunching the abs. That was actually a pretty good shot by, I think that was 18 or 19.
I believe it was 18.
Okay.
I got this.
Oh,
Don't
thank
worry.
you. I'm glad you do because I don't.
You should have brought this with you.
I gave you this. Remember that. I can turn this stream off anytime.
I can.
That's my producer and director, folks. And he's totally
Harding.
tongue-in-cheek. Shot scores! Holy cow, Caitlin Goins from deep downtown unassisted. 18. Oh, that's
She's also
Harding.
1A.
Yep.
Oh, now I see it.
And
You
now
have
I do
it.
too. That's why we missed it.
But that was a nice shot there from Goins. She was pretty far.
Well, that's the one. You got to be careful. You can't keep ordinary fouling people that have that good shot outside of 6.
Yeah, some people, that's their main way to score goals.
I didn't see what happened, Chase. Why was Dylan talking to JR?
I have no idea.
Okay. Because they had just scored, so I'm a little confused, but not that it matters. Under a minute to go, 1-0, EGR on top in this battle for 7th place in the MWPA. Shot over the cage out of bounds. Possession goes again back to the Pioneers. Crossley fires it up. Ellie Crossley. Had a couple second chance to talk to her yesterday. It was very cute. She came up and, for all practical purposes, thank you for being a fan. Bad pass, intercepted. And credit that one to 12 for Walled Lake. Hulleberger with the steal. That was a bad decision turnover there by McNamara. Kind of forced that one. Gets it down to the hole, but it's going to be a steal by Goins. And she shuffles it quickly to Crossley. And up the pool quickly comes the Pioneers. 14 seconds to go. Shot clock's turned off. Good move. Ordinary foul. Inside 6, can't shoot it. Picked it up. A different player pops it. Gets it over. That could have been a kick out. Instead, it'll be a steal for Molsky.
Someone's got to get the ball.
5 seconds to go. They get it over to the goalie, Karpov, who fires it up quickly. 2 seconds, not probably in time, and that'll end the first quarter. So at the end of 1, it's the Pioneers of East Grand Rapids over Walled Lake. 1-0 is our score. Chase and I will step out. We'll be back with the second quarter in a moment. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Still not sure what Dylan's upset with. He's having a conversation earlier he had it at the end with JR, and now all right, whatever he did, though, he got it off his chest. He doesn't, well, he looks a little frustrated still, but I just don't know, Chase, what got his dander up.
I could not tell you.
But that's the funny thing about this. We've got a great angle here. We see everything, but sometimes if stuff happens away from the ball, we don't see it at all.
Yeah, the pool's pretty big. We can't see everything at once.
All right, winning the sprint again was Walled Lake. That's 2 for 2 for Hannah Hulleberger. Down by 1 with the rock, swings it over, left side flat. Takes the shot, good shot, but a better save by Crossley.
That was a really good shot.
Ended up being a 2-meter though. You can see a smile on her face and Dylan's face. She's like, doggone it, I didn't mean to slap it too close to the end line. All right, now that's 2-meter person was live chase after she popped it. Instead, though, she passes it off. EGR gave her room. Fires it up, but too many white caps there. Credit that steal to I believe that was number 6, Veda Harkness. Pioneers with a 1-goal lead have the ball just inside the attack zone. At the left side flat. Popped it. Swings it over opposite flat, but a good read and an interception there. And we're calling her name a lot, Hulleberger again. She swims it up uncontested. She is not live. Fires it to the hole set. One-on-one battle, ordinary foul. She's got an open flat. She sees her. Gets it to the lefty who pump fake. Lob shot cross cage. Nice save, Crossley.
She read that one very well. She knew where it was going before 11 even shot it.
And that, I think, Chase, is another example of the ones we were talking about. That's when you want to rip actually short side because the goalie was protecting far side post.
Mm-hmm.
Bad pass, intercepted. Turnover there was on Chu, her second of the game. Credit that steal to Maggie Henry.
Hulleberger's now flying down the pool. She's trying to make her way right to the goal.
But too close to the chest of Crossley, who says, thank you very much. No soup for you. And back the other way we go. Chase, I'm getting a glare over in the far right corner.
Yeah. That'll be top left, top middle-ish on your screen. And Mr. Travis is bald head. He's in the crowd now, but he can't see that far.
You are really ageism, man.
No, it's just for you two.
Not YouTube, but you too. I got you. Kickout's going to be called there on number 11, Henry, her first. 6-on-5 here for the Pioneers. They're running a 1-1-4? Now it looks more like a 2-4.
Yeah, I don't think that 1-1-4 was on purpose.
Yeah, I would say that would have been original. Oh, can't quite get the shot off. Really good defense there by Thibodeau.
McNamara, though, was wide open on the wing, but she never saw the ball come her way.
And so unable to take advantage of that 6-on-5 for the Pioneers. Bringing back the ball is...
Yep, now kickout's
and now
coming
a kick
on.
This is a setup timeout, I'm guessing.
And I don't know who that kickout's. I want to say it's her cap's off. That's why. And I don't recognize her face.
We'll find out soon enough here. Nobody right now is listed on EGR yet.
Yeah.
On the scoreboard. JR, what number was that?
7.
Thank you. Okay, so that was on Maggie Doyle then. It was nice that JR was close enough to be able to hear.
And I think they're retrieving the cap as we speak.
And, folks, I want to go on the record as I have had some issues being too much of the parent and not enough the broadcaster in the past at officials. Chase, you want to answer this one to your sister? I want to go on record as saying in this regional tournament, Daniel and JR, I just don't think anybody should in any way not agree, whether they like or dislike the calls, how consistent these two officials have been. If there was one mistake from these two officials in the entire tournament, it was, and it never actually affected the game, they thought there was an illegal timeout called and called for a 5-meter. But after discussing it and checking it out, and the fact that the team who actually called the timeout was honest and said, no, we called it, everything was right. After that, you are always going to have subjective calls.
What timing? I'll get that one too.
Coffee and save. She has, and make sure they know that it's not just today.
Yeah.
calls are subjective. There's always going to be, that's going to be the case. But I, as a truly a neutral person in the games that they've done, I think they've been as consistent as I've seen them officiate their entire careers. So it doesn't make me right or wrong, but I'm just telling you, if you want somebody who knows the game and knows the officials, I think they've been not only good officials, they've been state level officials for this tournament. Okay, first 6-on-5 here for Walled Lake, looking to potentially tie it up. Goes post, down to the wing. The man advantage is down to a few seconds here. And now it's even strength, I believe. Ordinary foul. They're going to have to hustle quickly. They're sending her down the pool. Shot clock's down to 6 seconds. Nice save.
Yep.
And actually Crossley has to swim away with it. But if she can get rid of it, and she lost the handle.
But
she still has a chance, but didn't quite get enough, and it's going to be intercepted. 14 will get the steal, Thibodeau, on a turnover from Crossley, who tried so hard to get it to her on the out of the box. Quick shot, another nice save by Crossley. Holy cow, the action is end-to-end, bumper to bumper. Oops. All right. Another shout out to our dear friend, Craig Peterman, watching us on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Thanks for tuning in, Craig. It's always nice to get some comments from you. Another poor pass intercepted. That's going to be already the 4th steal of the game for Hulleberger.
She read that one well.
But her pass was a little off. Good job, EGR, getting back defensively. Now that'll force Walled Lake to set up traditionally. Shot clock down to 16, game clock down to 2:48. Too close together.
Yeah,
we
I would
talked
call this
about
set
that.
up traditional.
Lefty with the ball, fires it over from one wing to the other, and a lob shot put up, and it goes, Crossley got a piece of it and just forced it to hit the crossbar. Oh, man, I wish we could have seen that one straight up.
That was a nice save.
Very good read on a good lob shot.
I thought it, flipped off her fingers and was going to go into the goal, but she did a good job there of keeping it out.
2:20 to go in the first half. EGR with the lead and the ball. 1-0 is our score. The lone goal of the game goes to Caitlin Goins from 7 meters. There will be a steal for 18 once again. That is Maya Harding. Ordinary foul. Has an open player in the wing, doesn't see it. They got a lot of lefties. That's unusual. Inside 4, inside 3, kick out coming. That if she would have been making any offensive threat there, that would have been a 5-meter chase. But Daniel, with a good call, calls it a kick out. What number got the kick out there?
It was Chu.
What do we got? A contra foul
inside
before
2.
Inside 2. But Crossley still got the save. Chu got the kick out, her first. Nice, another kill there for EGR. And I think Walled Lake kind of forced that a little bit, Chase.
Yeah, sometimes if you have a weaker person on the post on 6-on-5, you can push them inside 2.
Ordinary foul. Inside 6, can't shoot it. Looking for somebody to pass to. Throws, bad pass, intercepted. Turnover there by Harkness.
Is that her 5th steal now? Number 12?
Let's see. Hulleberger. It is. You are correct. Hulleberger has the ball, kicks it out. Driver coming in, Maggie Henry. Henry was alone for a minute. Another lefty. Tries to throw it to the hole set, but it's a double team. Bad decision, easy interception for Charlotte Baker. Her 2nd of the game.
Hulleberger was trying to tell her to kick it to the wing, but she was misinterpreted that and thought Hulleberger wanted the ball.
Gets it up to mid-pool. Under 45 seconds to go in the first half. Shot clock down to 10. 50-50 ball at mid-pool. Ordinary foul. That's Goins with it. She can shoot it. She did shoot it. And it's saved nicely there by Karpoff. That's the first save by Karpoff in almost 4 minutes. Not because she hasn't played well. They just haven't got the shots on goal. Trying to bring it in. 3 players. Kicks it over. Wide open. 4 meters. Doesn't swim forward. Takes the shot and scores. Oh, I thought Crossley had it. But a perfect shot there by Blake Piggott. will put the biscuit in the basket. Hannah Hulleberger will get the assist, and it's tied 1-1 with 21 seconds to go in the half.
That was a very well-placed lob shot there. And those, even though you hate them so much, when it's a good one, they're hard to block.
That was the right shot there because she didn't come up forward. I thought she at first should have came up about 2 meters. All right, this is what I love. Crossley's coming up. She's all the way inside 10 meters now. 6 seconds to go. Wants to get the shot. Fires it over the cage. Now it's an empty net. Let's see what Karpov has in her tank. She fires with everything she has but doesn't get it now. That'll end the half. Wow, the last 2 plays of the half. Jesus, Jenny. You want?
I got it. We're good.
Do we still have audio?
Oh, yeah, we're fine.
Okay. That is the first time I've ever been hit by a water polo ball as a broadcaster.
It hit the ground.
No, it hit the equipment. And all right. Anyway, the end of the first half were 2 goalies taking shots. Crossley first, then Karpov. That ends the first half. And wow, with 21 seconds to go, a late goal from Blake Piggott has tied this game as the 2 teams switch side. We're knotted at 1 apiece. We'll tabulate the stats and get back to you in the second half in a moment. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Just moments away from the start of the second quarter here at the University of Michigan Donald B. Canham Natatorium. Thanks for joining us on the MWPA coverage, or MWPA State Women's Water Polo Finals. Our coverage here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network is Chase Joseph. I'm Joey Sutherlin. Thank you for joining us. Game number 1 of the placement games. EGR and Walled Lake knotted at 1 apiece. There's the whistle. Here comes the sprint. McNamara going up against number 12, Hulleberger, but Hulleberger wins it again for Walled Lake. She's 3 for 3, and it will be the Walled Lake squad setting up for the first time, going right to left in the dark caps with the orange lining. Very similar to the Rockford caps, except they go with the orange. Oh, ball under, or actually ordinary foul, kicks it out. 10 on the shot clock, wants to shoot it, but a field block, and then wow, we're going to call a field block on that one for Rodriguez, and a steal there for Goins. And look at this, all by herself, 2-meter pump fake shoot, scores. Number 8 puts the biscuit in the basket.
Baker was able to pick apart the defense on that one.
You got to get your, go ahead.
Baker was able to pick apart the defense on that one.
Indeed. Now, I got to remember who actually fed her that ball. I think it was Goins on the long stretch pass. Back to a 1-goal advantage for the Pioneers with the ball back in the hands of Walled Lake, down by 1, 2-1. Lob shot put up over the cage. Was that a lob shot, Chase?
No, she actually had some zip on it. It was just a bit too high. She kind of flung off her back so she didn't get too much ab crunching or wrist snapping.
11 first half saves for Ellie Crossley to go along with 1 steal. Nastasha Karpov had 8 saves and 1 steal. That was her second save of the half. Now into double digits. Ordinary foul. Swings it over, left side flat. From at about 7 meters. Goes short side, 2 meter. Nice save, though, by Crossley. Crossley just tracks so well, Chase. She's like a human. She's like a squid in the water. Her hands are everywhere. Another nice save. Fires it up the pool, gets it to mid-pool. Now setting up are the Pioneers, up by 1, 2-1. Early moments of the third quarter. Game 1 of 4 today. With that foul, she's going to swim it up, force her defender to come back after. She was trying to slough down. And is that a kick out? Yeah, 6 on 5 coming up away from the ball, and a timeout's going to be taken by Dylan Tyson. And I think that kick out was on, is that 2, Chase?
I believe, yeah.
Well, can you see the scoreboard?
I don't think they put it, yeah, if it was 2, they didn't put it up yet. Because right now the only kickouts are 11, 12, and 14.
Huh. That 14 is probably the incorrect one. Or she's the one who got it.
Kick it out.
Because I don't have her in the first half.
I didn't see it, honestly.
The only number I saw going over there, and I still see it, looks like number 2.
I mean, but they're all kind of under that line right there. I guess we'll see in about a minute.
Interested to see what you can see right now, even on your screen. Dylan Tyson has the chalk dry erase board. He's drawn a play up here. I would imagine one thing that East Grand Rapids is known for, we see them enough, Chase, is they like to run like double drives to almost crisscross and pick players as they go through.
I was trying to see if I could see what's on his board, but he's using a green marker, and it's just too far away from him. Who is crawling under the – I just saw a referee, like, under the bleachers right there where you can get in. He's hunched
That's
over.
got to be Daniel.
Yeah, I don't know what he's.
Maybe he had to blow his nose. I don't know. Oh, he got
he's
the
stealing
ball.
a ball.
He's back, folks. That's Mr. Daniel Azemont, ladies and gentlemen.
He was doing the crab walk there.
Thank you, Daniel. I'd say he's chuckling at that one, and I hope Mama Azemont's watching us back at home. All right, now, and it is, Chase. You called it. It
14.
is Thibodeau that's in the sin bin. And I'm so glad you also pointed out that Walled Lake is playing this state tournament game with one sub.
Yeah, that sucks.
We don't know the reason. They had more than that. Oh, what a nice read and a good save. Crashing for the loose ball. That was a really good play there by Karpov. Now it is Walled Lake on the attack. Bringing up the pool, that's Thibodeau. Gives it off quickly to Hulleberger. Down to the hole set. Lefty turn, shoots, hits the crossbar, loose ball. Ball under. Good call there by Daniel Azemont. We're going to credit that one to McNamara. She gets the ball back to Crossley, and away they go. What a pass into safe water, but a good read. A quick jump there by Hulleberger keeps it from a scoring opportunity. Now they throw it to safe water at the point. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot. Lob shot put up just off the mark. I cannot believe Chu got that much on that from her back almost.
Yeah. I've been seeing that a lot in this game, though. Players are shooting off their back a lot, which leads to a lot of the balls sailing.
Rebecca Godek just walked by us, the president of the MWPA, but now she's in the role as head coach for Skyline. They'll be playing East Kentwood at 1:30 today for the battle for third place. Our next game, though, that is
Chelsea versus Seaholm.
Indeed, it is for the battle for fifth and sixth place. With the ball all alone at the point, walks up a meter, takes the shot, and buries it. They just left her open too long, and Veda Harkness says, all right, fine, I'll shoot it. Timeout going to be taken by Coach Bartosik. Claire wants the timeout to kind of regroup her crew, as now they are trailed for the first time today by 2 goals. It's 3-1. EGR on top. This is a full timeout. We'll step out, be right back. Keep it here on the Biscuit and the Basket Network. All right, sports fans, Joey and Chase back with you here in the big pool. That's what I call it. The pool here at the University of Michigan, the Donald Canham Natatorium. After the timeout on the attack, down by 2. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, 3-1. EGR on top, and we got a kick out coming. 6-on-5. They called that one on number 6, Harkness. Not sure what happened. I didn't see it. I was looking at the ball, but we have an inside. Oh, that's a silly one. Did you see it, Jason?
Something else. I couldn't see. Oh, sorry. I couldn't quite see what it was, but there was no one inside two.
Yeah, that's. If I thought he was doing the lines for inside 2, but I'm like,
been,
we're inside 2.
Yeah, it must have been. I don't know. Someone was holding or something.
So that's a double win there for EGR. They kill off the 6-on-5, and right after the timeout, lob shot. Best save of the game there, I think, for Karpov. And that keeps her team in it. Still only down 2, 3-1, with 2:22 to go in the third quarter. That's a tough angle to try to score off of Crossley, but she takes it.
Ooh.
It was actually a decent shot.
Just a bit too wide.
Crossley picks it up. Actually, she bounces it like a basketball, sits on it for a minute, fires it up the pool, gets it into the hands of McNamara, who fires it up quickly all the way up. I think that's Chu. Ordinary foul. Hole set with a driver coming in. That's a weird play.
6-on-5.
Or a 5
5
meter.
meter. Yeah,
That's
on 14.
Do you think that should have been a 5 meter or a kick out? I don't think that was a guaranteed goal.
I suppose JR was right there. I'm sure. Yeah, JR.
Jeez. Goins buries it into the back of the net. Who got credit for that kick out?
14.
All right, so that'll be 2 on Thibodeau. I'm not disputing the kick out. Please understand that. I just, from how I saw it and the play developing, I don't think that was a guaranteed goal, but it was definitely more than an ordinary foul.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We do appreciate, by the way, all of you who have reached out via text, email, Facebook, Messenger, even a couple of coaches that were here who were listening to the games earlier who are appreciating the dynamics between Chase and myself. So thank you for enjoying the broadcast. My favorite was Ian Hewitt telling, lob chop put up over the cage out of bounds. Good shot there from Hulleberger, but just that's a tough angle. And quickly, look at that pass there from Crossley. Ordinary foul. Swings it up to the point. 12 on the shot clock, under a minute in the third. Good defense at the hole once they shoot it, but a good save there by Karpov. Up the pool it comes. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 52 on the game clock in the third. Needing some instant offense here is Walled Lake. Gets it to the hole. One-on-one matchup, but the defender is Goins. She draws the ordinary. Trying to get the ball under. Quick pass to the other hole. Can't get anything on it in a 5 meter. That's a good call there by Daniel. He couldn't see it as well as us. Did he call it on 1 or 2? I mean, a 7 or 2?
7.
That's on Doyle, her second. Let's see who's going to shoot it. That's a tough one, but it's the right call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was going up to shoot, but the 7 was on her back.
Here is where Crossley has been sick. And she saved it. That's what I'm talking about. And between Crossley and Allie Walburn for Rockford, we just have seen goalies stand on their head stopping 5 meters.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like there's been more 5 meters saved in this weekend than there have been all season.
Fires it up, wide open, right side post, goes short side, easy save for Karpov. We're down to 12-second shot, or the game, or shot clock's turned off. 8 seconds now. Ordinary foul, 5.7. Somebody's got to help ball. The clock should be started. Now it is. 3 seconds, and waited too long, and that'll end the period. That'll complete the third, but it was all EGR in the third. They scored 3 unanswered goals and now have a 4-1 lead going into the final stanza. We'll have it in a moment. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, I almost missed the start of the fourth quarter here. Got excited talking to Rob. But I got to tell you real quickly while we're waiting for this sprint here, had a chance to talk to Daniel Azemont about his limbo chase, and he said it was low, but you do what you got to do to get the ball. And it is that's a clean 4 for 4 for number 12, Hulleberger, for Walled Lake on the sprints. But that is not equated to the lead or so, as they trail by 3. Early in the fourth quarter, they need some instant offense. Passes a little off the mark, takes a shot. Caught Crossley off guard, but she was able to react quickly and pop it up in the air and then grab it. That's one of her better saves, I think.
That was a nice one.
She was not ready for it and yet still reacted well. One pass up. Ordinary foul. And a contra foul instead. That must have been away from the play, as Chu didn't have anybody on her. Bringing the ball up the pool now, down by 3. 6 minutes to go. It was to safe water. Great. Look at that defense chase right now by the freshman Chu.
Yeah, she was all over her.
Oh, wide open. Took too long, and I think that was cross cage. Missing the opportunity there was Blake Piggott. Another good save for Crossley. Gets it inside at the point. Wanted to do a backhand. It was partially field blocked.
And she was a little bit way too on the left side of the goal and shot too left.
Going to have to move up the pool quickly. EGR does a great job of getting back. That was a counter opportunity for Walled Lake, and EGR just outswam them. Now got by the driver. Help comes late. Kick out coming. Which one got it? Four. Yeah, four.
Mm-hmm. That's her second.
That's 2 on Chu. But they still have a 3-goal lead, so as long as they maintain multiple goal leads, they're okay. Brings it up, walks it up, wants to shoot, hits the crossbar, gets the change, and out of bounds it goes. And that was a second chance effort there from Wickstein. I think that's the first time I've called her name.
I believe so. Yeah, that one landed right in front of her face, and she just tried to force that one into the goal, but a little too inaccurate.
Not a great wet shot for sure. But a couple of more nice saves by Crossley. That puts her at 20 saves, including a 5-meter and 2 steals. Long shot, field blocked and then saved. That was actually good teamwork. The field block will be number 11, Maggie Henry. The save for Karpov. And she's had to pick up her game in the second half. Let's look at her stats next chance we get. 4.5 to go in regulation. Quick shot, cross cage. Who else? Crossley right there to stop it. And a timeout taken by EGR with 4:22 to go. We'll step out. I'm going to add up the saves for both goalies. We'll be right back. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. I'm Joey Sutherlin. Chase Joseph is my producer and color commentator. We want to thank you for joining us here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. If you have not done so already, please like and subscribe. Remember, I'm a soon-to-be retired man who's looking for every drop of income I can get. Your subscriptions will help me with that. JR fires the ball back in to Crossley. Crossley at mid-pool. Fires it quickly into the hands of Goins and swims back to the cage. Goins at the point. Down to the wing. Whole set. Wanted to try the backhand. Goes forehand. Hits the crossbar. And possession will go. Nice save there by Karpov. That will be her 17th save of the game with 2 steals. Her counterpart Crossley has 21 saves, including a 5-meter and 2 steals. Takes the lob shot off the mark, out of bounds.
Yeah, Walled Lake, if they want to get back into this game, they're going to have to start scoring quick here.
3:50 to go. That differential is the number of minutes left in the game, and you know my general philosophy. You got to keep it within the number of minutes left if you want to still have a legitimate shot at the game. Bad pass, but a good job by Goins to protect it. Puts the I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass, but it'll be a steal credited on that one to Harding, I think, and then a quick timeout taken by Bartosik. And with that, Chase and I will step out again. We'll be right back. Geez, it was just a setup timeout. I did not pick up on that. Sorry about that, folks. Takes a shot, and that's a 2-meter, a good save by Crossley, but a great shot there by Karpov. Man, she's got a cannon as well, and they're keeping her up there. I like this. You got nothing to lose. Manufacture the man advantage.
Yeah, this is on your last game of the season. You're going to take all the opportunities you have.
Get it back to her. Now she's open. Got to make it, though, and she's off the mark, and this one will not end well. But nobody's getting a ball to her. That is unfortunate. There were no balls for the goal judge because nobody from EGR got him. Now, if that's the other way, then you're upset. Gets the pass up, but the goalie was back, and that'll be technically a steal for Karpov. And now what do we got? Ordinary foul. Fires up. That was kind of a crazy play or situation. Something right out of an Addy Eklov movie. Takes a shot, cross cage, another nice save by Crossley.
Now EGR is going to go as slow as they can up the pool here.
With 2:44 to go. We're down to 2.5 to go, 20 on the shot clock. Crossley absolutely fires a missile. Almost the duration of the pool. Now they get it down to the hole set. They're running a double hole, ordinary foul. And a good job there by Waldlake to get back. And now they're cheating. Goins shoots it and scores. That could be the exclamation point. As Thibodeau was trying to cherry pick back the other way, but Goins said, okay, leave me open from 6 meters. I'll bury the biscuit into the back of the net. That is a hat trick now for Caitlin Goins, and the Pioneers are now on top by a score of 5-1 with 2:22 to go. Bringing the ball up again is Karpov. This time she goes back, though. Swings it over right side. We'll call it the flat. Waits, lob shot, puts up, hits the crossbar, but it's going to be, oh, she tried to get it back, and that was a great play by Crossley to come get it.
Yeah, she had to.
It was a lazy feedback there from, I think that was Doyle. And Doyle, just a freshman. Look at this, all by her lonesome, 4 meters. Shoots, short side, scores. Ivy Chu, the freshman, gets her first goal of the game. And that should be the final nail in the coffin with 1:46 to go.
I think Waldlake called a timeout, and they're going to. Oh, nope, okay.
Do they have timeouts left?
Yeah, they have one. I don't know. I thought I heard the horn blow because I saw, I don't know. Maybe I'm losing it.
And a kickout's coming. That's a silly one. Now there's your timeout. And that's being called on Chu. That's her third. So even though it looks like Rockford, EGR is about to take 7th place and win this game, the freshman is going to have to watch the end of this game on the bench. Timeout taken by Waldlake to set up with this man advantage. And don't be surprised, Chase, if we see Karpov up here to make it really a 2-person advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, they're big on pulling her up because I remember it yesterday in one of their games where she got brought up and she scored a goal.
Our next game, which is scheduled for 12:15, exactly 15 minutes from now, will be Chelsea and Seaholm. Chase and I will flip roles on that one. He'll run the play-by-play, and I'll have the color. But I think he needs a cup of coffee first.
Yeah, I'm going to fall asleep.
That is the 12:15 game, as I said, is Chelsea Seaholm. Then at 1:30, we have Skyline and East Kentwood. That's a game I'm anxiously awaiting to see. Those two teams have played twice this year. And then we will have the state championship game, our last game of the regular season, or of the tournament. It will be the defending back-to-back state champion, Hudsonville, back-to-back state champion, Hudsonville Eagles, and the Rockford Rams. What's interesting about that is it was the same championship game for the boys, where Hudsonville had won the past 3 straight for the boys, and Rockford defeated them. Now, is Hudsonville going to get their revenge for the girls, or will Rockford own both the boys and the girls' state title? We'll know.
The championship game was Pioneer Rockford.
Was it Pioneer? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But it was the first time Rockford or Hudsonville hadn't won it in a few years.
Several years, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Because they were playing for 4th.
But they got 3rd.
Or no, they were playing for 3rd. They got 4th.
Yeah.
Because they lost to Jenison Granville.
Hits the crossbar, gets the change, back to even strength. One pass up, quick shot, cross gate, scores. That worked out well as the penalty was over. That is going to go 18-12. Harding will get the assist. Hulleberger will get her first goal of the game. And with 1:10 to go, we're back to a 4-goal game. But now you can see Dylan Tyson over there telling, I'm sure he's telling Crossley, you hold on to it till somebody comes out and visits you. Checking back into the game for East Grand Rapids will be number 11, Vivian King, the senior. They have the ball already into the attack zone, under 20 seconds to go, ordinary foul. The game clock at 1 minute, out of bounds it goes. Possession quickly to the Walled Lake squad. You got to hustle. Time is not a friend. Kicks it over. Down to the whole set, one-on-one battle. Can't pick it up. Oh, contra foul's called. And possession's going to go the other way. That was on Thibodeau, got called for the contra foul. Credit that one to Goins for the steal. And, yeah, Crossley's holding on to it. Still 18 seconds on the shot clock, 27 on the, about a 12-second differential. She's going to swim it up. I suspect she's going to fire it into a corner here. She lost the handle, though, draws the ordinary. And a kick-out's coming on Thibodeau. That will be her 3rd.
I don't know what the...
I mean, now they can, with a man advantage, Dylan saying, just give it back to the goalie. I just want to kill the clock.
Is that her 3rd kick out?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, really, folks, this doesn't matter at all. The game's over.
Yeah.
Nothing that just happened there changes anything.
Because I think what the second round of whistles we heard I think Daniel called a 5-meter because she kind of swam through the play, like to the player who had the ball.
Oh,
which is a
5-meter. They can turn down the 5-meter.
Yeah.
Because that's actually a smart play. You want
you just want the ball.
Uh-huh.
But double also, they should have taken it because then that would have been 4
now
kickouts.
Dylan's forced to call a setup timeout because after they decline the 5-meter, it becomes even strength. Even though the player's still – this is weird. Guys, it's 6-2 with 17 seconds to go. Let's keep the tournament on time on something that just doesn't matter. I mean, I'm taking nothing away from either team.
Mm-hmm.
They've played this game. It's over. I know you are entitled to that full 28 minutes And there's still 17 seconds of that to go, but as soon as she pops it, the clock starts. She's actually swimming up, so there might be a little bit of annoyance here. And apparently it's not a man advantage, or it is a man advantage still.
So now
6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, takes the pass. That'll do it. Our final score, it is East Grand Rapids defeating Walled Lake 6-2. Congratulations, Dylan Tyson. Your very young team has finished 7th in the state in 2024. And take nothing away from Walled Lake. Their team, led by Coach Claire Bartosik, is going to be the number 8 team in this state at the end of the 2024 year. You are, just because you didn't score as many goals as your opponent in this last game, takes nothing away from the accomplishment of the season. And to both of these teams, every player on that list is a winner. Congratulations. And in this particular game, though, East Grand Rapids, you won the 7th place slot. Chase and I will be back with the battle for 5th and 6th between Chelsea and Seaholm in about 10 minutes. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network.
We're getting set to start our game. That is the battle for 5th place. Mr. Biscuit in the Basket is occupied, so I'll be taking charge at least for now. Seaholm versus Chelsea. We're getting ready to start the sprint. I think we're getting a little bit of a player intro here. Seaholm's finally joining Chelsea in the water. Huh? The sprint is underway. Winning it will be Chelsea. Give the credit to the win, number 2, Gorby. Fighting for it at the point. That's number 10, Crawley. She gets it down to center. And a quick backhand shot scored. Ooh, nice little backhand there from Monahan. That was a good shot. She got the ball in the center and without a hesitation, just quick rifled off a backhand that went top left corner. And Cower was unable to get a finger on that one. So Chelsea out to an early lead. Ordinary foul at the flat. She pops it. She can shoot or pass. Passes it to the point. Gets it back to the flat. 7 seconds on the shot clock here. They've got to hurry. Quick shot taken, kind of cross body. And Barston was able to swim away with that one, so she'll get a steal there. Chelsea looking to quick get ahead in this game, and they want to get to a 2-goal lead pretty soon here. Passes it down to the left side wing. Gets it into center, but well read there. That was number 23, Hope Edwards. She saw that one coming and swam through it. Seaholm now making their way down the pool. They want to tie this one up quick. Ooh, but a pass into open water. Good job there by 15, Lauren Gregg, to keep that a Seaholm ball. She swam through that one well. Takes it back up to the flat. Ooh, nice spin move there. That was 11. Turn. Gifford. She's making her way towards the goal now, and that's going to draw a kick out. Kick out on number 19. Monahan. Ooh, but a bad pass into the center there, and that was stolen by Crawley. She saw that one coming. She kicks it over to her goalie, Barston. They finally get the ball almost to mid-pool, but with 5 seconds on the shot clock here, they're going to have to pretty much get a desperation heave-off. Pass into center.
Oh, as the shot clock was going off.
Yep, a kick-out drawn in center. A kick-out on number 12, Hargrave Thomas. That was right as the clock hit 0-0. A lucky break there for Chelsea. Kicks it over to the wing. She's wide open. She can shoot. Lost the handle on it. She's going to have to pass now. Instead, she turns around quick, shoots, and scores. Oh, man, everybody thought she was going to pass that one off, but she baited that one, too. She was looking like a pass, then quick turn to the goal and shot. That was number 16.
I think that's 18.
Okay,
that would be
like a 6.
Gabby Rudolph.
Yep. That looked like a 6.
Again, folks, Chelsea in the light white caps, in the dark caps is Seaholm.
Chelsea now up 2-0 with 4:30 to go in our first quarter. Quickly driving to the goal. That's 11, Gifford. She still has it. No calls yet. She's going to, finally an ordinary comes. She can no longer shoot. She has to pass it out. Kicks it up to the left side flat, who fires it, but shot it off her back, and that one made it over the safety net. So
that one went into Canada, Chase.
Yeah, if there was bonus points, she could have got some, but unfortunately those don't go on the scoreboard, even though she did almost hit it.
Bad pass. It's going to be intercepted.
Seaholm has a numbers advantage, but
and lock it up.
Yep, that kick out.
Why did you? Oh my goodness!
That kick out was on number 10, Crawley. Seaholm cycling the ball around, trying to make this one-goal game. Quick shot, scored. Ooh, nice shot there. They had good ball movement, and then finally they got it down to the left side wing, number 15. That is Lauren Gregg. She get pump fake cross cage and then fired it near side. And Barston wasn't able to get a finger on that one. That one was a laser.
I think later, if I'm Coach Parsons, I'm talking to Abby Hargrave Thomas and saying, you're that open at 3 meters in front of the goalie, you got to shoot that. Mm-hmm. Now, they did get the goal, and that's important.
But you don't want to take any gambles. If you have a goal, get it. Ordinary foul inside 6. Pass goes out to the wing if the wing was played at 6 meters. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Looks like she wants to pass it in the center, but heavily contested. She's going to fire it over to the other wing, who's wide open. Loses the handle on it. 2 seconds to go. Ordinary foul with 0.6 seconds. She's going to probably have to dump this. She pops it, and a dump without dumping it. That was number 2, Fuller. She couldn't, Gorby. Gorby couldn't get anything on that, which led to a turnover. Seaholm ball.
Chance to tie it up now, actually, for Seaholm.
Some passes moving. They're making their way around the umbrella with the ball. Ooh, try to get the pass into center, but it was red buttoned, which is where her elbow gets smacked and the ball ends up going to nowhere. Shot clock violation, but it was also actively getting stolen by half of the Chelsea squad. So we'll say Barston got that one. She fires it over opposite side of the pool. Ordinary foul. Pass goes down to center, but a good job there to get a finger on it and tip it to her teammate. That was
Avery Allen.
Yep. Hope Edwards was the one who tipped it to her, though.
Good team defense.
Pass
there's
down
a
to 5
meter.
That's going to be a kick out. She didn't have the ball quite yet. But yeah, kick out on number 23, Burgess. Seaholm can still tie this game up. Ooh, a good opportunity to shoot there, but she lost the handle on it. Cycling it over to the right side wing. Quick shot, shoot, scored. Ooh, and again, that was 15. Lauren Gregg, she pump fakes cross cage and then fired that one near side. This time she was just on the right side. So a good play there. Now she's tied it up 2-2.
I love that you called that one, Chase. It was the exact same play from the opposite post or wing. And now it's Coach Hinderer with a chance to gripe at the officials, and I didn't know what that one was. There's so much action going on when you have these battles, even in a 6-on-5. The teams in the tournament, Chase, are just so gifted, and we're playing one-on-one to avoid slough. Mm-hmm. So every battle is contested.
Heavy defense here from Seaholm. Chelsea's trying to get back into the lead. Pass down into center. This is going to be a quick sweep shot. She stepped out and fired it, but it hit the crossbar. And it 50-50 balls. Chelsea gets it back. That's a fresh shot clock.
What a play by Gorby to swim after that.
Yeah, she got the rebound. Pass into center, but quickly kicked it out. That was 19. Monahan.
Some really good one-on-one battles. That might be a wow.
Nope. And then finally facing heavy pressure from that Seaholm defense. You can credit all 3 of them with that steal. They all flicked it to Cower.
But I'm gonna give it to Hope Edwards on that one. She had a rough day yesterday having to go against Annie Nadolski.
Yeah, that was a matchup.
She's a good player.
But Annie is a phenomenal player.
Elite.
Seaholm trying to get their first lead of the game here, but with 6 seconds on the shot clock, they're going to have to hurry up and get a shot. Hope Edwards here fires it and able to get her fingers on that. That was Barston, but she forced it into the end line, so that's a 2-meter.
Under a minute to go here in this action-packed first quarter here, Chase.
Very eventful. Cycling the ball around. Ordinary foul. She's outside 6, can't shoot. Doesn't even look at the goal. Passes it over to the other flat. And now a contra foul is called. I didn't see what for, but it's Chelsea ball. They're trying to get the lead back. 40 seconds to go in this first quarter.
Monahan did a good job. She saw that Edwards was doing backstroke, so she switched to front crawl, got ahead of her, but now we got a kick out away from the play. No, or maybe, I'm not sure. We got an injured player? Daniel saw something. Might be blood. Bloody nose or something.
Don't know, but yeah, quick sub.
Let's see if she goes to the trainer or just to the, yeah, no, that's a bloody nose.
Yeah, she's got a bloody nose. You can see the trainer running over.
And again, give credit to the officials for seeing that and stopping the play.
Yep. And then a quick backhand there from Monahan, but with nothing on it. That one goes right into the chest of Power. And I say nothing on that. She had 2 people on her back. It's hard to get a backhand off that.
One on hole battle.
Gets into the center, but heavily contested. Ordinary foul. She's got a wide open flat if she can get it to her. She does. But good job by the Chelsea defense to close out all those gaps. 13 seconds here on the shot clock. Seaholm wants to get their first lead of the game. Quick shot off her back, and ooh, just over the goal.
I would have liked to seen Hope take and fire that one cross cage. That, I think, was open.
Yep. Now last shot here from the goalie. That's Barston. She didn't get quite enough on that. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Right now we're tied in this game for 5th place. 2-2 with Seaholm and Chelsea. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Alrighty, both teams are in the water. We're getting ready to start off our second period. Both teams are knotted at 2-2. It's Seaholm and Chelsea in our game for 5th place. Some last-minute conversations between Sam, one of our officials, and the table. I don't know what about.
I think they wondered if the right number was given on a kick out. That was the thing I was questioning as well.
For your kickouts, do you have written down 10, 19, and 23?
10, 19, 23, I do.
Well then, We're agreeing with
And just 12 on
Seaholm.
Seaholm?
Yep. Really taking our time here to start this second period.
Tick-tock, Clarice.
Oh, now both coaches are getting called over. We're having a little conversation.
I have
I have
no
no
idea
idea
what
what's
this
happening.
is. This is.
Interesting.
Let me text Johnny. Are they still talking at the table, Chase?
Yes.
What's going on?
Well, there's our whistle, and still with a little bit of confusion going on, we're going to start this second period. Winning the sprint is number 2 from Chelsea. That's Gorby. Pass down into center, but heavily defended. Give that steal to number 3, Avery Allen. She kicks it to Cower. Cower has a long stretch pass up to 15. Greg, she draws an ordinary. She wants to kick it into center. Seaholm still looking for their first lead of the game. Now in the hands of Hope Edwards. Back to Greg. Another ordinary foul outside 6. She can shoot. She passes it into center into nice safe water. And an ordinary foul drawn. Inside center, she passes it out. Back right to center. Losing, finally gets a little flick on it. That was number 12, Hardgrave Thomas. And she did get a shot off, but it did not have much to it, and it floated right into the hands of Barston.
And that what it is, I just got a message from Johnny Smith, our head of officials, that the scoreboard was showing the wrong team for an exclusion and player. It was like you've done a few times where you said it from the right number, wrong team.
Uh-huh.
They have obviously since corrected that.
Okay. Well, so Chelsea just missed a shot. Seaholm's now making their way back up the pool. A big battle going down in center right now. And yep, a contra foul is going to be called on number 12. That is Hardgrave Thomas. She was kind of climbing over her defender. Ordinary foul. Long pass to center, but fighting for it and coming away with it. And a 5-meter drawn. Good way to play there. That's Monahan. She was able to fight through 2 defenders. Kick out, the 5 meters on number 23, Hope Edwards. But great job there by Monahan. She saw that pass coming, snuck through her defenders, and got both of them on her back. So when she went up to shoot, she lost the ball because of those 2 defenders, and that's a 5-meter. So nice play there. Now Chelsea trying to get back into the lead. Quick shot. Nice quick shot into a perfect top corner and a goal. Give credit to that number 10, Crowley.
Yeah, Kira Crowley fires that one in. That's a good 5-meter basket there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what you want on 5 meters.
Indeed.
You want to shoot them quick so the goalie doesn't have time to react to it.
There's a kick out.
Good job by Greg to be aggressive and take that space and able to draw a kick out from it.
Who would they call it on? I'm trying to see.
I believe 19. Monahan.
That'll be 2 on Monahan if that's the case.
And that's not good. She's their star center player right now. Chelsea cycling the ball around, but a lot of bad passes leading to this exclusion is over right now. We're back to even strength. Quick shot. Ooh, what a save there.
Oh, they say she did.
Oh, they're saying it was a field block.
Yeah, I thought that was the goalie.
I did too. So I guess we'll say number 10 field block that. That would be Crowley. She got her hand up at the perfect time.
Look at this. One pass up into the, had the angle, but then good defense and leads to a steal.
Yeah, nice steal there. Number 3, Avery Allen. She saw that one coming and was able to smack it out of the hands.
That's her 4th steal of the game.
Ooh, way to hold on to the ball there. That was a near steal, but able to hold on to that. That was 11, Gifford. She swings it over to Edwards. Pass down into center, and a kick out's coming. Drawn by, but a bad pass.
And a
Chelsea's
steal.
going to steal it. So the kick out was on number 9, Toole, but then stolen almost immediately off a bad pass. That was 23, Burgess. Able to get the ball right back for Chelsea.
And, man, we've talked about that. These are the little things at the elite level of play here in the state competition. You cannot afford those mental miscues.
Yeah, those bad passes right now they can be detrimental. And, I mean, when you're down by 1 and that's a chance to tie it up, you cannot have those. Now, no time on the shot clock. Chelsea took too long to make their way down the pool. So they did a good job of killing off the 6-on-5, but then couldn't get anything rolling on their offensive side. Seaholm now has a chance to tie it back up. Right now, Chelsea is leading 3-2 with 3:20 to go in our first half.
Game 2 of 4 today.
Yep, this is the battle for 5th place. Seaholm's passing the ball around. Finally, a quick shot is taken, but a shot off her back, and that one went over the goal. That was number 12.
And there was absolutely no timeout being taken. There was no finish of that shot by Abby Hargrave Thomas.
She was on her back, and that was all arm.
Mm-hmm. That's where you want to try to get up and move forward if possible.
I mean, you want to, tread up and fall forward as you're shooting. But with that being said, Chelsea got the ball back and called a timeout. They're going to, this is a full timeout. They'll set up after. So keep it here on the Michigan in the Basket YouTube network. We'll be back. Chelsea's timeout has come to an end. There's no man advantage. They just wanted to set up. They're probably going to have a fun little play drawn up. Barston wasting no time after that first pass to sprint back to the goal. A pass down to a driver, but that was heavily contested. And 3 Seaholm players were there to steal that one, but give credit to Hope Edwards, who was the one who was able to get away with that steal. Chelsea was unable to capitalize on their timeout play. Now Seaholm again with a chance to tie it up. Good play there by number 11. That's Gifford. She had a good turn move and made her way to the goal. Drew an ordinary. Quick shot taken from the wing, and just a bit too high, and that one went out of play. That shot was taken by number 15, Lauren Gregg. She must not have pump fake cross cage and shot near side. That's her specialty. Great defense here from the Seaholm squad. They're not letting many passes get off. Finally, a nice little lob shot taken off the crossbar, and yeah, it never hit the 2-meter line, so Chelsea was able to get that one back. Too far away to Cower to get, and so Gorby was able to sprint and get that rebound. Quick shot taken, and off the fingers of Cower. Nice shot taken there by Crowley. She drew an ordinary at about 12 meters and ripped it.
You can see Maya starting to look a little gassed in the goal there.
Yeah, she's been moving a lot in this possession.
And but a bad pass.
Yeah, didn't see it coming. That was number 9, Toole. And jumping that pass was 11 from Seaholm, Gifford. She saw it coming. Oh, now a contra foul coming back the other way. Chelsea ball.
Oh, I didn't see it. That was way away from the play.
They have an open driver, and they get it to her.
But she
turned away. Trying to get it into center. Now losing the handle on it, and good steal. Her second steal in about 20 seconds, Gifford. And right now, Chelsea with Monahan having 2 kickouts early and not being able to play as much, their offense is hurting because she is a star center for them.
Chelsea's still up 3-2 with a minute to go here.
Minute to go in the half.
Got to shoot it.
Yep.
It's going to be a shot clock violation.
Seaholm took too long on that one. Yep. So now it is.
Again, Chase, with four shot clocks and the big scoreboard.
You have to be aware.
There's no excuse for not knowing how much time is left.
Especially when you're in the state tournament. That's one of the things that, even though it's sometimes trivial, you have to be able to quick look at that shot clock.
Good pushback there defensively.
Yeah, Seaholm's defense has been rock solid this quarter.
Gifford playing really good. Long lob shot.
From mid-pool. Now Seaholm's playing for the final shot of this half. 15 seconds to go. Gifford has the rock, draws an ordinary. She's outside 6, can shoot. 10 seconds left, though. She's probably going to pass it off. She passes into the wing. And a pass into center, but a bad pass, and it's stolen by number 9, Toole. And that's able to kill off the half. So at halftime, Chelsea is leading Seaholm 3-2 on our game for 5th place. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. We'll be back with the second half of this game. getting set to start off our second half. Oh. And someone left early on the Seaholm squad, so Chelsea wins the sprint automatically. So I guess give credit to Gorby for that. Probably one of the easier sprints she'll win. Chelsea in the lead as of now, 3-2 over Seaholm in our game for 5th place. Long pass over to the wing, quick shot, and nice save there by Cower, but a 2-meter. That bounced off her hand, off her face a little bit, and into the end line. So 2-meter, but a great save. She wasn't quite at 2 meters. The refs made her go back. Ordinary foul.
Now it's not a 2-meter anymore.
Yep, she is not live. And a nice pass to a wide open person on the flat shot and scored. The wing, excuse me. Good job there, number 9 from the Bulldogs, Toole. She saw a hole in the defense. She sprinted right to the goal and a beautiful stretch pass right in front of her face, and she was able to get it and rip it into the back of the net. That gives Chelsea a 2-goal lead. 4-2 is our score. 6:30 to go in the game or in the quarter. Ordinary foul. She's inside 6, can't shoot. Losing the handle on it. Finally passes it down to number 15. That's Greg in the makeshift center. She's fouled. 5 seconds on the shot clock. She's going to have to pass it off, and there's going to have to be a quick shot here. Tries to get it back to Greg, but a bad pass. And, yep, that's going to kill off the shot clock here. Chelsea ball.
Good job there by the officials of reminding them, keep playing.
Yep.
You heard the shot clock, but it was already established possession change.
Yep. Chelsea taking just a bit too long to get down the pool. They're facing very good pressure from the Seaholm defense. Long
That time
pass.
tried to do the same play they scored on the previous possession.
Yep, but Seaholm was ready for it. They had 2 defenders there, and I want to say 11.
It was Ella Gifford with her 5th save.
Yep.
Congratulations. Great job on your team this year. Seriously. That was Dylan Tyson popped in to say goodbye as the EGR squad is done. But what a great year for EGR. With such a young team to end up 7th in the state is really impressive.
And a contra foul was called, so we're back to Seaholm ball. She popped it and threw it in the water, but yeah, and then a contra foul immediately the other way.
They're jawing with each other.
Yeah, and ooh, what a steal there. That was. Is that
11 again?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was.
She treaded up to her waistline to get that one.
That's her 6th steal of the game.
And now a wide open number 8. She's swimming right to the goalie. She took too long to grab the ball though, and Chelsea pounced on that and forced the ball under.
And what was her mistake there, Chase? What'd she try to do?
Grab
Pick
it
it up
from the
on
top.
top.
She also waited too long to grab it.
Oh, now a kick out.
That's on number 12, and then a quick timeout taken by Chelsea. That's a setup timeout, but the kick out's on number 12, Hargrave Thomas.
That's our 2nd as well.
Ooh.
I tell you, we've seen opportunities for both teams in the last minute that were killed by really just not playing clean water polo. I don't know if there's a better word for it.
Sloppy. Bad passes or not seeing a defender in a certain spot. But now Chelsea has an opportunity to make this a 3-goal game. Quick shot. Ooh, nice pass, wing to wing. The assist on that will go to 18. Rudolph, she passed it over to her other wing, the left one. That's 19, who's finally back in the game, Monahan. She was faced with 2 kickouts early, but now she's back, and that's her second goal. Yep, and she was the one who got our first goal quick with like 20 seconds into the game. She had that nice backhand.
Biggest lead of the game now for Chelsea. They're up 5-2, up by a field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it was tied 2-2 at the end of the first, so the last 3 goals have all been from Chelsea.
Oh, but a nice move there.
Should have been a
by-
kick out.
Yep. That was 11. Gifford, she did a good job of spinning around her defenders, but then she finally got her shot off, and it went right in the chest of Barston. Oh, and now Chelsea with numbers. They can make this a 4-goal game if they hurry, but slowing up, and a good job by the Seaholm defense to establish their defense and to kill off that Chelsea counter. Passing it up to the flat.
Now here with the shot clock at 10, I might have one of the flat defenders go.
Yeah. Well, attempted lob shot there, but Cower was able to read it. And then she gets the...
That was a good... I'm surprised the officials blew that whistle so quick. That looked like a good crash to me.
It kind of looked like she went over the shoulder of Cower. The contra foul was called, Chelsea ball.
And honestly, that mistake there was Hope Edwards letting the ball go under instead of letting go of the ball.
Yep.
She gets the ordinary. And look at this.
Oh, but slowing up again is Chelsea. Oh, and a nice steal there.
Ow.
2 from Chelsea. Gorby was trying to make a nice little spin move, but Gifford just kind of saw it coming and snatched the ball out of her hands mid-spin.
Now on this play right now, you got to see Hargrave Thomas get ball side, and she's staying opposite.
Mm-hmm. Now she's getting fronted in center, which is not what you want if you're a center offensive player. Long shot taken from about 8 meters, cross cage. Not a bad shot. She just didn't have enough on it from how far out she was. Easy save for Barston.
Contra foul?
No, it was stolen by 3. She read the pass. And then she was ordinary fouled. So Avery Allen got that steal. And now a timeout by Seaholm. They're trying to make this a 2-goal game, but it's a full timeout. So we'll step out. We'll be back. Keep it here. Seaholm's timeout has ended now. They're trying to make this back to a 2-goal game with 2 minutes 38 to go in the third.
They've had their chances, Chase. They really have.
Mm-hmm. Just a lot of poor shots or bad passes. A shot taken there, rebound by Seaholm, but a contra foul was called. Chelsea ball.
Ooh.
Saying she bonked one of the Chelsea players in the noggin.
I didn't see it. I'm not disagreeing with it. I just didn't see it.
But stolen quickly right back. That's Edwards. Quick shot taken.
Oh.
Ooh, just off the mark. Lauren Gregg had that shot.
That had a lot on it.
Yeah, that shot was blazing.
And it was quick. We talked about if you want to get anything by Barston, you got to do it quick.
Pass down into center. She kicks it out. And a nice read there. Stolen quickly by 15, Lauren Gregg. Pass down into center. She can't get a handle on it. And stolen there. Tag team effort, but we'll give the steal to number 10 for the Bulldogs. That is Crawley.
Her 5th steal of the game.
Both teams having their defenses are both outshining their offenses in this game, which, again, been a trend of this weekend.
True that, my friend.
Ordinary foul, 8 seconds to go on the shot clock. Kicks it over the wing. Quick shot near side off the crossbar, or the post, and that one flew out of bounds.
One of the few times I'll say I don't have a problem with her going short side. She just didn't place it properly.
Yeah, that was a...
And there's I saw that one, that contra there in the whole set.
So back to Chelsea ball. They want to make this a 4-goal game before this quarter ends. 50 seconds to go in the third. Long pass up the pool to the wing. Very strong defense from the Seaholm squad. Pass into center. She is open. That's Bonham. She quick shot off the crossbar. Flies into Seaholm water.
That was interesting because she was wide open, got herself in good position. That was a real break there for Seaholm.
Yeah. Now Seaholm with 20 seconds to go in this quarter, trying to make this a 2-goal game. Good spin move there by Gifford, and she draws the kick out. That'll reset the shot clock. They'll be able to finish off this quarter with the ball if they so desire. Pass out, but oh man, a bad pass leads to a instant turnover, and that double hurts because they lose their 6-on-5. So even if they just waited till the quarter was over and they won the sprint, they could have had that man advantage. But instead, Chelsea will hold onto the ball and kill off this quarter. They're going to finish with a 5-2 lead in this third. We'll have one more quarter to play, and this game is not over yet. With 8 or 7 minutes of play, this is still anybody's game. But right now, it's in favor of Chelsea, who's fighting for that 5th place spot. We'll kick it out to our sponsors. We'll be back. We're getting ready for the sprint in our final quarter of this 5th place game. For 5th place in the state. That's pretty cool. I once played in a 5th place game at states. Didn't quite go the way I wanted. But with that being said, good job to Gorby. She goes 4 for 4 on sprints. Chelsea wasted no time getting the ball up the pool. I thought we were going to see a backhand there from Canham.
It was there, but she got the turn wide open, point blank.
Off the post. A missile of a shot, but
you worked so hard to get that great position and just couldn't get the biscuit in the basket.
And she was really focused on getting that as far from Cara as she could, but honestly, she could have shot it right next to her, and I think with that speed, it was going to go in. But they get the ball right back. And a pass down in the center. That's right back in the hands of Canham.
That's not a kick out, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a foul. Just she was inside 2 meters, so they're telling her to slide out of 2. Now a quick pass to a driver. That's Crawley. She was fouled. She has to pass it now.
I tell you, right now, Seaholm is getting lucky. Their defenders are on the opposite side every time.
Fouled outside 6. She can shoot, take a quick shot. Ooh, good save there by Kaur. That was a nice top corner shot, but Kaur read it well, and she was able to tip that one away. A long pass up the pool. They're not quite in crunch time yet, but they do want to get some goals flowing. Long pass over to the left side wing. She's open. She can shoot and shoots and scores. Oh, man. What a cross-pool pass from number 20, Mary Kluzczyk. Yep.
Kluzczyk.
Into the hands of Hargrave Thomas, who was, without hesitating, able to fire that one near side and over the head of Barston. That was a nice little play there.
Just so you know.
That makes this a 2-goal game. But Chelsea has a good opportunity to get this right back to a 3-goal game. Long lob shot just off the post crossbar combo.
Honestly, Chelsea has had opportunities to make this probably a 5 or 6 goal game. They're getting some bad breaks on the shots, hitting crossbars.
But that's been going both ways. I mean, Seaholm has had some rough shots or some bad passes that lead to turnovers when they have advantages. Yep. They got lucky there and go get it back in a quick shot take, and that was not a bad shot by Greg. She was trying to fire off a quick one, but ready for it that time was Barston.
She got the right box. She got the lucky bounce on that one in the water.
Yeah.
Five meter.
Yep. And a great job there by Canham to get into position to get basically either a goal or a 5 meter.
They call it on Hope Edwards?
23. Yep. So that's her second kick out. She's got to play a little careful now, but 5 minutes to go. You really don't want to slow up at all, especially when you're down by potentially. Oh no! She shot it. She was really trying to hit that perfect bottom corner, and it went off the post. So Seaholm holds on to that, just being down by 2. Oh. But read that one well. That was a nice steal by 18.
Remember
Rudolph.
that missed 5 meter, though, if Seaholm comes back.
Yeah, that hurts. But, I mean, they've had so many missed shots where it's just off the post. That being one of them. Gets it into center to Canham. She gets a turn and quick shot scores. Oh, man. That looked like an Annie Nadolski play.
And Ella Gifford saw she should have swam over and helped. Waited too long. But, again, Chase, I'm not trying to harp on Seaholm, but they are giving the defender the good, open, safe water side. And it's just they're really putting the dagger in their own feet, if you will.
Yeah, and I mean, Chelsea now was able to capitalize finally on some of their recently having too many missed shots, but they were finally able to put the biscuit in the basket. Canham was, and that was like the first goal we saw from her with that quick backhand. That one was a sweep shot, but she's a force to be reckoned with in center. She was just fighting the 2 kickouts that she had early on.
And that's now a hat trick for Monahan.
Yep, she scored half the goals for her team, a third in this game. And there's still a minute left on this timeout. We'll kick it out. We'll be back. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Seaholm's timeout has come to an end with 4 minutes to go in this game. They're down by 3. They're 100% still in this game, but they do want to score quick here. Good ball movement. They've got a drive coming. She wants to get it down to the center to that drive. Ooh. No foul. Who was 15? Greg had the ball. She held on to it. If she dropped that one earlier, that would have been an ordinary foul, but she wanted to rifle that one. She just couldn't get a shot off. So good job there by that Chelsea defense. Now Monoman center. Nice spin move shot and scored. Oh man, that was a pretty move. She had a beautiful turn and was able to fire that one top corner. Cower couldn't even think about getting to that one.
That looked like a person who was on a mission there to really pretty much put the final nail in the coffin.
Yep, because that one puts Chelsea to a 4-goal lead, 7-3, and now we're under 4 minutes. Now, if Seaholm had scored their goal off that timeout, this is a very different game. But they didn't, and now Chelsea has come back right away and scored. That hurts.
Ooh.
Oh. And now a kick out. I did not see it, but kick out on number 10. That is Crowley. Now, just a setup timeout is called by Seaholm.
That'll be 2 on Crowley.
There's a handful of people in this game with 2 kickouts now.
Now, the interesting part, Chase, is if they score real quick, they're still within that time allotment.
Yeah,
but
they do want to score fast here.
We've seen crazier things happen.
Now
Look
Greg
at the setup here.
Yep.
They're giving them the outside.
But they have 3 people in the goal now for a combined total
Walk
of
it up.
5
Walk
arms.
it up.
They're trying to move the goalie, but with these shot blockers on the side, one of you's just going to have to shoot it. And they do. Dead middle right into the hands of Barston, and that's going to kind of...
Now you milk the clock, baby.
Yep. Slow your way up the pool.
No forced passes if you're Chelsea. Nice turn.
Nice turn. That's going to be a kick
and a
out,
kick
too.
out, yep.
Yep, so good job drawing that. That's number 10, Crawley. Kick out on number 3, Avery Allen.
I'm a little surprised here with 2:52 to go that Coach Hinderer calls the timeout there. Maybe it's twofold. Maybe it is to say what we just talked about. Yeah, we'll set up for this last 6-on-5, but how to milk the clock as much as possible too.
Because, yeah, they get a fresh shot clock, and she probably didn't want anybody to rush a shot or force one. So, yeah. But I guess we'll see in about a minute and 30 seconds. Keep it here. Chelsea's timeout has now come to an end. They're going to set up. Now our guess is they're going to try to milk as much of the clock as they can here. With 2:52 to go and a fresh shot clock. Leading by 4 over Seaholm. But they're going to take a shot and score. Give credit to that goal. Number 18, Rudolph.
The sophomore with her second goal. And you know what? You take, I mean, honestly, yeah, you didn't get as much time off the clock as you might have wanted, but that's still.
I mean, she was left completely uncontested, and even though you're trying to milk clock, a goal never hurts.
A 5-goal game will let a coach relax a heck of a lot more, even than a 4.
Yeah. Oh, well, scoring more goals typically is nicer. Seaholm now just trying to lessen the score differential. Almost, I don't want to sound mean, but a comeback is near impossible. 6 seconds to go on this shot clock. Long pass over. She can shoot it. She's got to go quick. She gets it into center. Need a quick backhand here. Ran out of time. That's Chelsea ball. Just over 2 minutes to go in this game. Chelsea cycling the ball around. She looks like she's going to shoot. She does. And oh! I thought that was going over. Then I thought it was going in. Then it bounced right off the bar. Barred down into the hands of Cower. We're down to the final 100 seconds.
Our next game scheduled to start at 1:30. That'll be East Kentwood and Skyline.
That's the battle for third place. Pass down to the wing. That was intended for Greg, but she lost the handle on it, and that's a turnover. Chelsea now, I have to imagine, is going to slow up. If this just stayed in the hands of Barston, I wouldn't be surprised. But nope, she passes it up the pool.
The problem is field players are not as good as goalies at milk and clock.
Yeah. Because they're just so focused on goal, 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 goal. Pass, pass, pass. Well,
but a bad pass help. Exactly.
That'll help milk the clock. As we're down to
1 minute.
Yep, 1 minute remaining. 5 seconds on the shot clock, 4 seconds. She's fouled. She's going to pass it down, but easily intercepted there by number 3.
Avery Allen with her 9th steal of the game.
Wowee.
In a losing effort, that's impressive.
A very. Pass goes to Edwards. Ooh, nice turn move there by Edwards. She's swimming away at the pool. We're down to the final 40. Pass to center, or to the driver, Hope Edwards. Yep, and she was able to draw a kick out off that. That was a nice.
That's 3 on Monahan, I believe.
Yep, that's her 3rd kick out, but not going to mean too much as of now.
Probably not.
Seaholm doing a good job at cycling the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a shot right now. And ooh, she jammed that. That was number 15, Greg, but it was just off the bar. She gets the ball back. Draws the ordinary.
She couldn't hold on to it.
Yep, couldn't get the handle on it. Now back to Greg, who fires it and scores. Nice goal there by Greg with 10 seconds to go in the game. That brings it back to a 4-point game. But with 10.4 seconds remaining, Chelsea is going to pop this ball in the goal.
That is a hat trick, though, for Lauren Gregg. Give credit where it's due. The sophomore gets her 3rd goal of the game.
Oh, they're doing like a full line sub. They're
even the goalie.
Swapping the goalie.
I got to look up and see who that is. That's Ruby Jackson, the freshman.
I don't think she's going to get any shots on net.
No, I think they're going to just spread it out and take these last 10 seconds.
This East Kenwood squad is very impatient. They're all standing on the bulkhead. They're waiting to jump in. They are ready for their game. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will do it. That's all there is. There is no more. Chelsea's going to win this one 8-4 over Seaholm. Congratulations to them. They're going to get 5th place in the state.
A great year for Jessica Hinderer and her Bulldogs. They will be very content to take that 5th place in the state. And why would you not? I mean, you are in a tournament where everybody who plays is a champion. You're going to win the losers bracket, essentially. So a great job there for the Bulldogs of Chelsea. Congratulations.
All right. Just want to say one quick thing. I say big shout outs to Seaholm there. I think winning 6th is probably the best you could win in the state championship game. Personally, that's just from me.
All right. With that, we will be back with Skyline and East Kentwood for 3rd place when we're back in about 8 minutes. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, sports fans, to the third, fourth place games. These are the final two games of the tournament. This one will decide who is third and who is fourth in the state. Thank you for joining us on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. I'm Joey Sutherlin, to my left, Chase Joseph, and we are getting ready. I do have the second and first team All-State. I will get to that at our first timeout. But right now we're getting the sprint here between the Falcons of East Kentwood and Ann Arbor Skyline. Here's the opening sprint. The ball is dropped down by J.R. Vanderwall, and the sprint is won by number 10, Brittany Coltis for Skyline. Skyline in the dark blue caps going from left to right on your stream. Opening possession here today. Kicks the ball. Oh, we got our first kick out.
That's on Will Trout. She was on the back of Deininger.
Maya Wiltrout. Did the ball go out? Nope.
Turnover.
Turnover. So good steal there. Who was that? Camp?
Camp.
Ella Camp will get credit for that steal. Drawing that initial kick out on Maya Wiltrout was Allie Deininger.
Long pass up to V. She draws the ordinary. She's got Eklov open on the other wing. She passes it up to the point.
13 on the shot clock, into safe water. Gets it over to Wiltrout. 10 now. They want to get it to Nadolski. She kicks it back out. Eklov with a nice shot, but an easy save there by Julia Zhang. The freshman has it, corrals it, and will fire it up the pool. Gets it into the hands of the MVP in the state, Allie Deininger. Nice pass forward. Good battle there. Ordinary foul.
Nope, kick out.
Oh.
She was sinking.
No, she actually, I think he called a 5-meter.
Oh, did? Okay.
So that's going to be on Camp. And let's see, obviously Deininger will be shooting it. And it's saved! What a save by Stella Walker. Holy cow, use the force, Luke. She read that one. That is amazing. What a pass down to Eklov. Oh, instead of going at the goal, she kicked it out.
She could have got a 5-meter there.
And I agree. Now she just gets an ordinary because she wasn't a scoring threat. Kicks it way out to the point. 50-50 ball. 12 on the shot clock. Will Trout has it. Back down to Eklov. Going to have to hurry inside 3 with 5 seconds to go. Might try to force it. She does to Annie, who punches it, hits it, loose ball. That's not a shot clock violation, but they're giving the ball. Oh, I don't know about that one. That's a tough one. Giving the ball back to Skyline. What a great play, possession, both defensively and offensively. We're down to 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. No score. In the battle for third place, help comes late. Still has the movement. And another 5 meters called. Who on this time?
I believe V.
It is. So that'll be on her first. So 3 kickouts on the Falcons in the first minute of the game. 2 of them being 5 meters.
That's not necessarily what you want in a game like this.
Nope.
This many kickouts early.
And this time, putting the biscuit in the basket is Allie Deininger. And it's 1-zip Skyline with 4:57 to go in the first quarter. There's the whistle, back to live action. Falcons are playing a little tight right now, Chase.
Yeah, they've got to loosen up. But I mean, that's how they open a lot of these games, is they play.
Ordinary foul. Nice job keeping possession there by Wiltrout. Now they're in a line here. Wiltrout backs out. Gets it to Nadolski. She's got the one-on-one. On her back, shoot, scores. Great shot there by Annie Nadolski. The helper on that will go to Wiltrout, and we're tied 1 apiece.
Even in their funky formation, they were somehow able to get Annie in a one-on-one, which, I mean.
And you can see that Reb, she's like, do not let her be alone. One-on-one. 1-1 score, 4.5 to go, quarter number 1. battle to decide who is the third place team in the MWPA for 2024. Skyline with the rock going left to right on your stream. Tries to get it down to the whole set. Good pass. Big battle.
There's going to be a kick out on Camp.
And that's going to be
her second. Within the first. That was a silly kick out right there. She put both hands down and was sinking whoever was in set there. That's a very avoidable one.
Down low. Man advantage down to 5 seconds. Fires it over wing to wing. Quick shot, field blocked. Great play there by Nadolski.
Showing her prowess quick in this game.
Bringing the ball up the pool now is the kick out. Camp, who again with still 3 quarters and 3 minutes and 50 seconds. She can't be out of the game. She's just too valuable to East Kentwood.
And she's one they normally have in center D, so she'll have to get cycled out of there.
Ordinary foul on Wiltrout. She has to go outside of 3. Fires it up to Addie Eklov. Eklov draws an ordinary. To Nadolski, heads side, shoot, scores. Wow, I don't know how Annie got up that high to put the biscuit in the basket. Addie Eklov will get the helper. And a timeout's called? Interesting. You are allowed on offense or to call a timeout after any goal. So even though the Falcons scored, the play hadn't begun, you can call a timeout. Jared Lane with a 2-1 lead has called a timeout here with 3:31 to go. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to go with our first of all, I want to make an announcement. Tomorrow at noon is the 2024 Girls All-Star Game, MWPA All-Star Game. That will take place at Skyline High School tomorrow. Again, the game starts at noon. All the coaches that are watching here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network, postseason awards will be available at the All-Star Game tomorrow. Postseason awards will be available at the All-Star Game tomorrow, so you can pick them up there. Now we have just enough time here to go through the second team All-State. This is not for this tournament. This is for the season. Second team All-State. First from Saline, it is Kira Lewers. Then from Granville, Lauren Graverson. From Walled Lake, it's Hannah Hulleberger. From Hudsonville, Addie Lanning. From Ann Arbor, Huron, Matta Montgomery. From Chelsea, it's Kira Crowley. And finally, the goalie of the second team is Allie Walburn from Rockford. That is your second team All-State. We'll have the first team All-State and the MVP the next time out. All right, Chase, what do you think about the start of the – well, actually, we're back to live action.
Yeah. You could see, though, on that timeout, Jared was getting hot on his Falcons for their defense. It's been a little rough so far to start this game, with a kick out on almost every single Skyline offensive possession.
In fact, more than one kick out for every possession.
Yeah.
And there's a contra foul. Good defensive work there. Credit that one to Wiltrout. I believe that will be her first steal of the game. And she swims it up the pool. Uncontested for now. Gets it over all the way down to Camp. Camp has Kolosik if she sees her. Waited a little long, probably going to go up to the top to Eklov. Eklov from the point, looks down to Tauvi Win. Under 10 now. Swings it back out. Over to Eklov, tries to shoot it, lost it, has another chance. Good defense, ordinary foul outside 6. She's got to shoot it right away. Does.
Shot it off her back.
Shot it into Lake, wow. That was just Barrett. I was going to say Lake Erie, but I'm not sure trajectory if I'm correct on that.
Yeah, no, on that one, she picks it up and went all the way on her back and fired it.
On those ones, all you got time for is to crunch the abs, get everything you got on it, and hope to get a break. Skyline with the ball, trailing by a penny. Gets it to the whole set. Help comes late, shot, saved. Nice save there by Stella Walker.
She has been a force to be reckoned with in the cage today.
And speaking of good goaltending, we got two of the younger good goalies. We got Stella Walker, the sophomore, and Julia Zhang, the freshman. And they're both remarkable. Pass into the whole set. Tauvi still has it. She tries to go forward. Nothing, no penalty, no call at all, and it'll be a steal. Credit that one officially to, we're going to call that one to Deininger.
And the Falcons are upset on no call there, but with that one, V did not make an attempt to really go for the ball. She just kind of stopped. Even if she is getting held, she needs to show that she's getting held, which she didn't.
Yeah, and she wasn't a scoring threat, so I agree with the no. Maybe an ordinary, but I don't know. She dropped the ball.
She didn't have the ball. That was the problem.
Oh. Nice pass inside. Chance to tie it up here. Ordinary foul. Kicks it over. Shot clock down to 3 seconds. 2, 1. Can she get the shot off? And she dumps it. That's the best and first dump of this tournament.
Yeah.
I have not seen another dump this whole weekend. Falcons on the attack. 90 seconds to go, first quarter. 2-1 EK. Swimming the ball up. That is Camp. Camp fires it over to Wiltrout. Wiltrout up to the point.
Lost the handle on that one.
Kolosik with 15 on the shot clock. Back over it comes to Camp. She can't hold on to it. They want to get it to, and they do. There's Addie Eklov. Turns, wants to shoot, lost it, gets it back. And an ordinary foul on the goalie, but nobody's open. And now she's got to kick it back outside. She'll want it right back. Fresh shot clock for EK. Game clock down to 1:05. Instead, they get it to Nadolski.
One-on-one.
And a kick out's coming.
Oh,
well,
nope.
Maybe.
They want the ball.
Now I'm not sure what's coming up. They're asking, is it still pizza if you add pineapple?
Well, we've already had this conversation.
Yeah, I know, but it's a different crew. It's a different crew. Now I'm not sure what's going on.
No coach seems overly upset with what's
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know there's anything wrong. They're making sure they get it right. I'm okay with this.
Yep.
All right, so 14 on the shot clock. Possession still with the Falcons. Kicks it up to Kolosik. Kolosik shoots. What a save by Zhang.
That was a good shot, too, but Zhang read that one well.
And so now with under a minute to go, it will be Skyline with a chance to tie it up. Good pass to the point, wide open. Instead fires it to the hole. Bad decision. Too many Falcons there. Walker has to go get it, and she does a good job. That'll be a steal by Stella Walker. About a 7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Falcons have the ball. Under 30. Camp all the way down. Bad pass. Didn't get enough on it. Easy steal
up and
there.
Make that pass. She was shoulders were still underwater. You got to get up and pass that one.
Major Price got a gift steal there, and let's see. She fires it up, gets it to an open teammate. Game clock down to 10 seconds. Swings it over to the far side flat. Wants to get it down to one of the two holes. Ordinary foul on East Kentwood. Can't shoot it. And that's going to end the period. That's and first a steal by Eklov, but that'll end the first quarter. Kind of a weird finish to the first quarter. East Kentwood, though, on top 2-1, thanks to a pair of goals from Annie Nadolski, the lone goal. Allie Deininger with a 5-meter. That's where we're at. We actually are going to keep it right here. And we now get to announce to you, this is the one I was waiting for, the All-State. First team All-State. Chase, first, before I tell it, what's it like when you hear your name called at the state tournament that you made first team All-State?
Speaking firsthand here, it was definitely surprising because I was hoping to get at least second team, or I was expecting to get second team, honestly. And then when I didn't hear my name called for that, I was kind of sad. And then I heard it called for first team. That was bonkers.
Yeah, I agree. You should have been second team because Will Cheney got cheated into second team.
Either him or Gabo should have had it over me.
I'm kidding. I do believe you earned it, but we'll save that for another time. It's now time to shine these players. First, from Rockford, Avery Rotier. Next, from Hudsonville, Emily Feenstra. From Skyline, Britta Coltis. From Rockford, Devin Fisher. From East Kentwood, Annie Nadolski. The goalie from East Grand Rapids, that would have been my vote. And that, of course, is Ellie Crossley. And our MVP and all first team All-State out of Skyline, Allie Deininger. Congratulations, Allie. You are the state MVP for 2024. And the Coach of the Year out of Walled Lake, a much-earned Coach of the Year, goes to Claire Bartosik. So congratulations, Claire, on Coach of the Year. Wow.
That spiel took about as much time as it possibly could have. You went right to the end of the break.
And I also want to remind everybody, as I did on the last time out, if you're a coach watching here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network, tomorrow's All-Star game at Skyline, you will be able to pick up any postseason awards. They'll all be available for pickup there. All right, Chase, to the second quarter we go. It was a crazy first quarter, and it was exactly what you thought. Any mistake on offense was absolutely annihilated by the defense of these two teams. They're both so good defensively that the passes have to be smart and into the right place.
Yeah. But that's one thing, the Falcons have not had as many turnovers from poor passes. They still had a couple, don't get it wrong, but
Skyline now 2 for 2 on the sprints. Winning that one once again was Britta Coltis. They get the ball up quickly, going left to right on your stream in the dark caps. At about 3 meters. Good defense there. I thought you got a kick out.
Nope, just get out of 2.
Just get out of 2. Wide open, though. 4 meters, gets it back down. Going to have to hurry. Now that's the one-on-one matchup. And Nadolski got a kick out. That'll be her first.
Two-hand. It must have been a two-hand shot.
I didn't see it, so I have to believe it. Wide open at the point right now. Swings it over to the wing, up to the flat, back out to the point. Pressure comes late. Wide open. Cross cage off the mark. Oh, baby. You don't see that very often, a miss from that open. That was number 5, Evie Edlin, and she just pulled it, really, over-pulled it. Nadolski, the Falcons got a lot of kickouts already. And is there one on Skyline yet?
They're bare.
So 5 kickouts so far on the Falcons. None yet on Skyline. They get the ball down to the hole. Wants to get the turn. No, oh, there's a 5 meter called.
Yep.
And
good.
Is it at 9? Yeah, I didn't think it was a 5 meter.
I thought it was definitely a kick out for sure. But V did get that turn, and she was in front of both of them with the ball. So
they called it on 14 Mars?
Yes.
All right. Shooting it will be Nadolski. Zhang has been pretty good on these. There's the whistle. Shoots as he saves it.
5 meter scored today.
Oh, my goodness. That's huge. So both teams' goalies have stopped a 5 meter.
That's bonkers.
And now it's Skyline on offense. Passes it over to the left side flat. 10 on the shot clock. 5.5. Pass now down to the wing. Good pressure comes late. And now 50-50 ball. 5 seconds to go. Ordinary foul. That helps. 4 seconds. Puts it down to the hole side. Wants to shoot quickly. Field block there.
By Camp.
And the Falcons get the ball. What a
Nice.
good help there by Eklov. She can throw it back to the goalie, but doesn't. Who got that field block, Chase? Now
Camp.
Camp. All
Yeah.
right.
That was a
That's
nice
our
field
second
block.
of the game. Shot clock down to 15. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Down it comes to Kolasic. Kolasic back up to Camp. Camp at the left side post. Lob shot, puts up and puts it in. Oh, my goodness. We talked about it. You don't make lob shots to the short side, but Camp just did. Wow.
We're really getting to have to bite our tongue this weekend.
I know it makes it look like we don't know what we're talking about. It's not high percentage, but that was effective. 3-1 Falcons. Now quickly come back. Here is Skyline. 4:55 to go.
And that's huge for Camp because she's been in her head a little bit this weekend. So that goal right there is going to help her.
Good read there, near steal, and it is a steal for Kolasic. Still fighting for it. There's the ordinary. So give a.
Oh, and a long stretch pass to Camp, who's kind of open with a driver, and she's got Maya on the other
She sees Maya
side.
on the other side, but
they both
waited too long.
Yep. Then that was good by the Skyline defense.
And it's a good no call. There's an ordinary.
Yep. Now V's driving, but nobody's really. sliding out.
Fires it all the way over to Wiltrout. Wiltrout wants to get it down to Tau V. 7 seconds to go now. They finally get it to V, but it's a bad pass, and it's going to be intercepted by number 9. Good read there, and a steal. That's the third steal for Major Price of the game. And up the pool comes Skyline. 4:10 to go in the half, down by 2. Long stretch pass. Good, nice catch there by number 16, Anika. Fires it over to the point, wants to shoot it. Gets it, Wanner back, steal, shoot, scores. Oh, that's a great play there by the MVP, Deininger. She was patient. Annie didn't realize the ball was just sitting idle.
Yeah, and it's like what we say with Annie all the time. You don't want her one-on-one with anybody in center. And like that, none of the Falcons crashed there, which is what they need to do.
And nothing Walker could have done about that. We're back to a 1-goal game.
Yeah.
3-2 Falcons, 3:54 to go. Wynn bringing the ball up. Gives it to Camp. Camp over to Wiltrout. Wiltrout right side flat, wants to get the turn, draws the ordinary. Now gets it back over to Camp.
Camp's open. If she hurries, she can get a shot off.
To Tau V. To Camp.
Back to Camp.
Cross cage. Didn't
She put
get
the ball
much
on
on
the water.
it. Yeah.
She kept that one dry and gets up and fires that cross cage. That might be a little bit of a different story there.
Now a chance to tie it up for Skyline with 3.5 minutes to go in the second quarter, nearing halftime here in the battle for third place in the MWPA. The number 1 out of the East, Skyline. Number 3 out of the West, Falcons. Kick out or ordinary. Oh, that's 2 on Nadolski.
That's the second Falcon with 2 kickouts early in this game. That is not good.
Wide. Oh, a late timeout taken with just 12 seconds remaining in the kickout. 22 on the shot clock, 3:10 in the game. But right now, Chase, the one interesting thing, and I'm not arguing about the calls, but it is pretty, you got how many in the game already? 2, 4, 6 on East Kentwood to just 1 on Skyline. Now, this has been aggressive both plays. I'm not saying there should be any more that were called. I'm just saying that's why the stat sheet looks so crazy right now. It was 2-1 at the end of the first quarter. It's 3-2 right now, and I guarantee you that Rebecca Godick is drawing up a great play because she is one of the best when it comes to game management. And I can see her right now telling everybody what she wants to do. I'm guessing based on how the Falcons defense is, they're going to try a double drive. They're going to do a cross drive with neither of the players actually trying to get the ball. They're going to try to get the ball to the whole set and get that one-on-one matchup. Let's see if I'm right. Might be the first time this weekend, but we'll still. Thank you for joining us here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Chase Joseph is the director, producer, and color commentator. I'm Joey Sutherlin. If you have not done so already, you can really help us out by clicking both like and subscribe. All right, timeout about to be over here. There is still 12 seconds remaining in the Nadolski kickout. But now both Nadolski and Camp have to be very, very careful defensively. And I don't remember too many games where Nadolski had 3.
I can think of like 1, but it wasn't really obviously this is their biggest game of the season.
Oh, bad pass. That helps the Falcons. The extra attacker is only here for 1 more second. Now we're even strength. Another high pass. Quick shot, scores. Oh, nobody was able to get there quick enough. And number 9 puts the biscuit in the basket.
And that was a phenomenal job to catch that one. She had to get out to her waist to get it. And everybody thought on the Falcon she was going to drop that one, and she held on to it and fired it near side, catching everyone off guard.
All right, back to live action. 3-3 now. Skyline trailed 3-1. They've tied this one up. And it's got to be giving Coach Jared Lane just absolute fits because they were up 3-1 to Hudsonville yesterday. Ordinary foul. Shot clock down to 8. Gets it up to Camp. Camp shoots it. Nice save by Zhang.
That shot was going not too fast, and it was dead center. That one's not a high percentage one.
Zhang holds on to it, down to 20 on the shot clock. Bad pass, but a good job getting up again. That's 2. Remember those for Major Price of getting up big to save what should have been a turnover. Wide open again, though, and they gets it down to the whole set. Help comes late, and that'll be a steal. Good read there. Credit that one to Nadolski, but it was a team effort on that steal. Kolosik fires it up to Wiltrout.
Good pass.
Into safe water.
Maya's slowing it up. Playing like
Wants
a point
to get
guard
the
right
turn. That's a double spin. Shot clock, though, down to 13. Fires it over to Nadolski at the wing-ish. Ordinary foul. Good one there by Allie. Annie pops it. Wants to get it back immediately. Instead, the shot comes, hits the post, but nobody was crashing for the Falcons, and Zhang will pick it up. 90 seconds to go in the first half, still 3-3. $15 on the shot clock, gets it up 1, right side flat, has a wide open person down at the wing. Swings it over to the opposite. Short side, how did she get it by there? Short side, great goal. Number 4 puts, or is it 14, puts the biscuit in the basket. Sophia Mars somehow snuck that one in, water side, short side, and the first time today Skyline has the lead 4-3. 70 seconds to go here in the first half. Kolosik has it over to Camp. Camp trying to get the turn. Ordinary foul, inside 6, can't shoot it. Has to find somebody. Somebody's got to be open. Instead gets it to Nadolski. Nadolski being guarded tightly by Allie. There's not the ordinary. Shot clock down to 5.
That was a good move.
What a move there. There's the kick out. No. Now the kick out comes. Oh.
Yep.
But it was, and that's on Deininger. Falcons with a 6-on-5 under 40 seconds. Bringing it up is Wiltrout. Camp. They're letting her. Now to Wiltrout. Back to Camp.
Who's wide open. She looks like she doesn't want to shoot it, though.
Yeah, and then a bad pass, and we're back to even strength. That's the case of waiting too long. Now it's Nadolski. Ordinary foul, 5 seconds.
Shoot.
She can shoot. She does shoot. It's saved. It's crashed. It's a goal. Ayla Wiltrout crashes the net and gets the goal. That was a spectacular save by Julia Zhang, but a better play by the sophomore Wiltrout.
And all weekend we've been seeing her hesitant anytime she has the ball, but that time she knew exactly what to do. That was a phenomenal play there by Ayla.
Final 13 seconds. Shot clock's turned off. Deininger has it. And a kick out.
That's on Indira, I believe. That's her
first. That's weird. Because now it's the...
Yeah,
they're going to just wait for the sprint and call the setup timeout in the second half. Interesting. That one's on Kolosik, and I just didn't see it, honestly. I'm not disputing it at all. It was just so far away from the ball. I was watching the ball like a hawk. But what a game we got here to decide who's going to be the third place team in 2024 at the half. It is 4-4, East Kentwood and Skyline tied. Chase and I are going to step out. We'll get a quick drink of tea. We'll be back with the second half. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Welcome back, my friends. We are here on the campus of the University of Michigan in the Donald B. Canham Natatorium for the second half of our second to the last game of the season, as it is Skyline and East Kentwood duking it out. Now remember, on the sprint, if Skyline wins it, they are going to immediately call a setup timeout, as they have the 6-on-5 for another 14 seconds. And if they win the sprint, it will still be with the full 14 seconds, because the clock does not actually begin until possession is gained. And I thought you're going to see Ayla Wiltrout in here to try to win this sprint. This is one of those desperate needs. You see Ayla and Maya Wiltrout here nearest to Chase and I. But I don't see, oh, there's Gabo hiding back there. Okay, the officials are still having a conversation. So, oh, no, actually it was JR talking to Reb. 7 minutes is on the clock, third quarter set to begin. There's the whistle, here comes the sprint. This is a huge sprint. And it will be won again by, Skyline wins it. They're calling the setup timeout, so they'll still have the man advantage. That's the second timeout taken by Skyline. They have 2 remaining. The Falcons will still have 3. That's a good timeout, I believe, in my opinion, by Reb. And really, with the goalie there, it's almost like a 2-person advantage right now, Chase.
Yeah.
Gets the ball in. Now she hustles back. Ordinary foul. Smart one there by V. But she lets Deininger get ahead of her. Kicks it back out. Oh, if I was Deininger, I would have taken that shot. Gets the shot and scores. The swap as V went over a little bit late getting there was Wiltrout. And Allie Deininger says, thank you very much. That is her third goal of the game. She's got a hat trick, and it's a 1-goal advantage now for Skyline. 5-4, Ann Arbor Skyline. Falcons back on the attack, their first possession here of the third quarter. They have, at one point in time, had a 2-goal lead. Wiltrout has it, swims it up, 15 on the shot clock. Gets it to Nadolski. Nadolski draws the ordinary, pops it. She can't shoot it, so they fire it back outside to Wiltrout. 3 seconds, she's going to have to hurry. Kicks it out to somebody. You got to dump it. They don't. That's going to be a shot clock violation. Possession goes, and they have a chance at numbers if they hurry.
That hurts.
Somebody has just got to pay attention to the shot clock. We said that in the last 2 games as well. We've seen it now in all 3 of these placement games where the shot clock has to be watched. Ordinary foul, 13 on the shot clock, 1 minute into the third quarter. Cycles it wide open. Short side, missed. Nice read. First a save there by Walker, and then a steal there by the younger Wiltrout. Shot clock down to 14 seconds.
They've kind of got to hurry here.
Yeah, they were a little late getting this one up the pool. 7 seconds. 6. Lob shot put up. Zhang corrals that one easily.
Yeah, she read that perfectly.
And now a counter opportunity for Skyline, but a good job getting back by the Falcons. 5-4, Skyline on top. 5 in, 18 to go in the third quarter. Gets it over. Had Deininger, the help comes late, shoots it, scores. The help over the top was a little late getting there. That's 2 in a row. You cannot leave Allie Deininger that open, and now she's putting her team on her shoulders. There's a reason she's the state MVP, and it's plays like that. 6-4, Skyline with their first 2-goal lead.
And right now, EK's 2 best defenders are really having to hold back on what they can do right now because they both have 2 kickouts.
Nadolski and Camp.
Yep.
The funny thing is the 2 best defenders have 2 for the Falcons, and there's only 2 kickouts on. Backhand shoot, scores! Wow, that's
Duffy.
a good play. Duffy puts the biscuit in the basket with a backhand. First time we've called her name in this game. Madison Duffy, the sophomore, gets the goal. The helper on that will go to Tau V Win. And it's back to a 1-goal game. That's a surprise a little bit there, Chase.
Yeah, they've got her working in center now, so Annie can stay and help back in center D.
As the second defender. Near steal there. Good play. Presh comes down to 13 on the shot clock. To the wing. Ordinary foul. Inside 6. Can't shoot it. Kicks it out. 7 seconds. Long stretch pass to the opposite wing. Wiltrout comes out. Draws the ordinary again. Inside 6. 2 seconds. Going to have to hurry. Shot clock violation. Oh, and then she threw it. That could have been. That was definitively tossed after the horn, but no corpse, no foul. And I got to be careful because it wasn't a dirty play. It was one of those ones you see a million times. What a pass down low. Zhang comes out late. Oh, they're going to give it. Oh.
I thought Wiltrot swam through the ball.
I did too.
At least from our angle, it looked like that.
It just seems like some of the close 50-50 ones are all going against East Kentwood right now. Not being critical again of the officiating. What a pass. Gets it wide open. Doesn't shoot it right away. Oh, that should have been shot immediately. Ordinary foul inside 6. Great opportunity there for Skyline, and they kind of missed the opportunity. Ordinary foul outside 6. She can shoot. Does. And just buries it. Again, who is it? Deininger.
Yeah, you don't really want to foul her outside of 6 meters.
Nope.
Unless you have a wall of people lined up with their arms up. Absolutely.
And really you can see a little frustration by Tau V Win on that one. She knew that was one she would like to have back. 7-5 Skyline, 3:42 to go in the third. And the pass to V, there's a kick out.
Yep, kick out.
And I didn't think that was a kick out in ordinary, but 6-on-5 for the Falcons. Kicks it up to Wiltrout. Wiltrout swings it over. Nadolski back to Wiltrout.
V's wide open on the,
V at the wing. She can come in a little bit. Gets it over to
Kolasic.
Kolasic. I couldn't see who it was. Ordinary foul. Out it comes again. They want to get it into one of the posts. Ordinary foul. Got to hurry. We're back to even strength. And a bad pass over the head by the kick out. That's 2 on Marslow, Chase, I believe.
Yep.
Inside 6. Good. And there's a kick out. That's going to be on Wiltrout. She's now got 2.
Yeah, she kind of.
She punched down. That was a good call.
And climbed over her back.
Yep. So this is a huge opportunity here for Skyline to take a commanding lead here. Takes the shot but shoots it over the cage. It ends up in Toronto, and possession is going to go the other way. Huge break there for East Kentwood. Wiltrout brings it up, 2:30 to go in the third. Uncontested still. The Falcons are a little crowded here. 12 on the shot clock, though. They waited a long time. That's an easy steal for Deininger. Yep. Only her 4th steal of the game. But the Falcons are just trying for the perfect play. And when you're down by 2, you just got to get the shot on goal. Down to the wing it comes. Right in front of the Falcon bench. Ordinary foul on Nadolski. Swings it back over. Gets it back. Oh, Wada gets by. And that's a 5-meter.
Yep.
And that's going to be her third.
That's
Out of the
third.
game will come Wiltrout. That's going to hurt East Kentwood, and that's going to be a third 5-meter attempt coming up here for Deininger. She's 1 of 2. Waiting for the whistle here. Falcons had to do a sub out. And putting the biscuit in the basket once again is Deininger. That is her 6th goal of the game. But honestly, Chase, since it was at the time 3-1 Falcons, she has scored the last 4 goals. I'm sorry, since it was 4-3. Nonetheless, a 3-goal advantage now for Skyline with 1:45 to go in the third. And the Falcons without one of their better senior players, Maya Wiltrout.
Yeah, that hurts.
Now she's not hot to shoot. Gets it to Nadolski. Nadolski, no foul. Steal for Deininger. And right now, every trip down is a good scoring opportunity. Nobody's there, wide open, point blank. Major Price gets the shot, hits the post. The ball goes to the Falcons, and I don't agree with that. I thought that ball under was on East Kentwood. Huge break there for East Kentwood.
I thought it would have been an ordinary, and Cutlass could have kept the ball, or should have kept the ball on that one.
Let's remember that if the Falcons get back in this one. There's 60 seconds to go in the third, down by 3. Nadolski draws the ordinary outside 6. She can shoot it. She lost her cap, has to go get it. Let's see if they make her come back. She does shoot it. It's field blocked. That's a little frustration there on Nadolski. Great field block there. Was that once again Deininger?
I believe so, yes. Those two have been stuck together pretty much this whole game.
Gets it up. Ordinary foul. Help is there and gets the shot. Nice save. And Nadolski will get the steal after the save by Walker. Down to 24 seconds to go in the third. Still 8-5 Skyline. Ten seconds to go here. Kolosik has it. Too many Falcons there. Fires it up. 1 second. Shot clock violation. Possession will go. Oh, and that'll end the period. I don't think it is over.
Yeah, I think they had they definitely had a handful of seconds. 3 seconds.
3 seconds. They're going to set back on. And that's the right call for sure. Now the Falcons, I can see Jared Lane saying, don't put 2 hands up, but press like your life depends on it. And to be honest with you, it does. You cannot give up a goal here with 1 second to go. Now the ball technically should go back at the goalie or 2 meters.
I don't know.
They're talking about it.
I think now they're looking for Annie's cap.
Oh.
I feel like they could have waited the 3 seconds to do that one.
Now it's the mystery wrapped in an enigma. The search is on for the missing white cap. All right, now they get the ball back, and they're going to give it right away there to Major Price, who somehow actually gets it up to the pool, up to Deininger, who actually gets a decent shot up, and Walker had to make the save. So 3 are in the books. It was tied 4-4 at the half. It's now 8-5 Skyline going into the final stanza, and our battle for who will get third place in the MWPA. We'll have the final quarter when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, to the fourth quarter we go. This one is far from decided yet, but the Falcons are going to have to show something that resembles offense. They have only scored one goal in the second half so far, trailing 8-5 to Skyline, and Skyline makes it a clean sweep on the sprints. Going from right to left on your stream in the dark caps. One pass over. Bringing it up. Now down to the wing. Trying to get it to the hole. Good pass over to the left side flat. Hole set one-on-one. Nadolski battling it out, and she'll get the steal. Good hard play there by Nadolski for the steal. Playing with two kickouts.
Now the Falcons want to score quick here. That'd make this comeback a little bit easier.
The hard part is you have two players with two ordinary foul and one already with their third.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice turn.
But lost the handle on it.
And now a counter if they see her, but a good job by Ayla Wiltrout getting back and actually outswimming her.
Oh, but now she's going to get a kick out. Yep.
6-on-5. That will be her first. Wide open post there. Someone's got to get down and help. There it is. Swings it over to the left side. Takes a shot, scores. Good read, good shot. Sophia Mars, her second goal of the game. And now it's a 9-5 advantage for Skyline.
That hurts the Falcons.
That one stings a lot. But, hey, you know, Skyline has not changed. They've played the same way from the start of this game to right now. The Falcons came out a little bit slow, and against a good team, you can't afford to do that. That could have been a kick out. Instead, it's just an ordinary. Wants to shoot it as Tauvi wins. She goes short side, but Zhang was actually holding the post.
Wow, look at
now
Ayla
the
go.
Crash for Ayla. I like the crash.
She was showing off her speed there. She was zooming.
Skyline back on the offense. Kicks it back outside. Now gets it down to a wide open wing. Shoots. What a save! But getting the rebound, nobody came to help. Ordinary foul.
That's a good time to foul, but Indira waited too long to actually help down. And that's Annie's third.
And so, okie dokie. With that kick out, another 6-on-5 here. That's 2 starters for the Falcons that have 3 kickouts. Quick shot scores. Nice one there. Number 3, Deininger. 3, 6, 9, 11. 11 to 3 kickouts. I honestly just never, and I'm not criticizing them. I'm just saying I've never seen a game that where the 2 teams are as evenly matched where the kickouts were so one-sided. Again, not critical of them. Maybe that's just the way the game played out. Ordinary foul. Swings it out. 20 on the shot clock, 4:20 on the game clock. Gets it down to the hole set. Kick out is called. And I do not agree with that kick out call. Falcons on the 6-on-5. Who got it, Chase?
5 was kicked out. Ayla drew it.
Oh, I saw who drew it. I just didn't see the
it was
number.
On 5.
All right, so that's on Edlund.
Oh, Maddie lost the handle, but she got it back. What a header shot.
Nice field block there by Deininger. Again, if you look at the stat sheet, there is no question why she is the MVP in the state. I thought her bigger competition was against Nadolski, and she's proved that, no disrespect to Annie at all. Annie's, in my opinion, one of the 3 best players in the state, but Deininger is better right now. Nice save there by Walker. We're down to 3:28 to go here. Our championship game is 20 minutes away. That is Rockford and Hudsonville. Bringing the ball up.
That'll be a very fun game.
Yeah. To the hole set. Ordinary foul. Kicks it outside. Pressure comes. And now a counter opportunity. All by her lonesome is Britta Coltis. Inside 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. She stops. I would have kept going. Shoot scores, though. Coltis unassisted. Her first goal of the game. It's now 11-5.
This game got away from the Falcons quick.
Skyline on a 7-1 run. And if you go back to when the Falcons were up 3-1, they're on a 10-2 run.
Don't know what's.
I was just going to say, what's the holdup here? Back to live action. Was there a foul I didn't see?
Maybe. She might have, I have no idea.
Ordinary foul. Shot clock down to 17. Had a driver coming in. That's going to be a kick out. Nope, just ordinary. Swings it back out, left side flat. Takes the shot short side. Nice save by Zhang. Crashing again. That's going to be possession to Skyline. Really impressed with the poise of Julia Zhang in the net. She just has ice water in the veins. Contra foul called. Possession to East Kentwood. She's got to pop it. There's kind of a pop. Ooh. Ordinary foul. Has the driver coming in. Gets it to her. That's the freshman. Spin, turn, shoot over the cage. Possession back to Skyline. We're down to 2:15 to go. And a timeout taken by Skyline. So with that, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back for the final few moments. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, 2:17 remain in regulation here. Skyline with a comfortable 11-5 lead, about to take third place for 2024 in the MWPA. 2:17 remaining in regulation here. After the timeout, I'm kind of curious what Coach Reb has easy for me to say, has the plan here for her squad. Dumps it quick. Zhang makes her way back to the cage. Cycles it over. Driver coming in. One clearing out. Nice switch. I actually like the design, but it's going to lead to a steal. I'm trying to see, maybe we got a lot of substitutes in the game now. Falcons bringing the ball up the pool. Credit that last steal to Maddie Duffy. Passes it up to Wiltrout. Wiltrout still has the ball and gets by and a kick out. Nice draw there. No, a 5-meter. Wait, one called a 5-meter, one called. If it's a 5-meter, he doesn't want the timeout. Okay. So yeah, he's explaining it wasn't a kick out, it was a 5-meter, so he doesn't want the timeout.
Yeah, JR was adamant that one was a 5, and the other ref, yeah.
The far ref called a kick out.
Yep.
JR called the 5-meter. So the near ref called the 5-meter, the far one. So let's see who's shooting it. Eklov. I got a funny story about Addie. We'll talk about this one. Zhang, who's already saved one 5-meter. Saved one 5-meter. Let's see if she can make it two. There's the whistle. Shoots. Goes over the cage. That comes from what class?
Not crunching the abs.
Not crunching the abs. Now, in fairness, she doesn't take most of the 5 meters for East Kentwood, so you don't want to be too hard on the sophomore there. Pops it. Oh, you're fine. We're down to 90 seconds to go. 11-5 Skyline. Valuable moments now for all of these underclassmen getting into the game. Takes the shot. Nice save there by Walker. Boy, I'm still impressed with both Walker and Zhang for a sophomore and a freshman. Zhang the freshman, Walker the sophomore. They're two very good goalies that you're going to hear their name a lot in the next few years. Ordinary foul. Swings it over. That's Camp. To Kolasic. Ordinary foul. Oh, maybe.
Calling the ball out.
One called for a ball under. The other called for ordinary.
Okay.
So they decide to go with the ordinary. Kolosik outside 6 can shoot it. Instead gets it down low.
They've got to shoot quick here.
But just not enough time there. Easy steal. Credit that one to Deininger. I'm surprised. Well, let her enjoy this last minute of the game and of the season. The best part, she is a graduating senior, so I honestly don't know. I'll have to ask Reb where she's going to go if she's playing college ball. Cycles it over, left side flat, down to the wing. Ordinary foul with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Another ordinary foul. And just dumps it. Shot clock turned off. Timeout taken by Jared Lane. And I think this is mostly for an opportunity here to draw up one last play and hopefully get a biscuit in the basket for a little bit of a good feeling on your way out for the season. For the Falcons, it's going to be back-to-back seasons as the number 4 team in the MWPA. So they were number 4 last year, and they're going to be number 4 again this year.
But if you're going to win one game in...
Oh, I'm not getting you at all.
Really?
Oh, now I am.
Oh, I was going to say, if you're going to win one game in states, it's going to be winning the one that EK did win.
The first one to make top 4.
Because then from there, if you lose out, which is what East Kentwood unfortunately is going to do, you're still top 4.
Indeed you are. So we have our next game is set to start now. We're not going to get the break I was hoping for. The championship game is scheduled to start at 2:45.
Oh, wow.
Hudsonville, Rockford will have just enough time to visit the restroom and maybe get a little bit more water, and then we'll be ready to go. All right, here we go. Final 21 seconds. Walker has the rock. There's the whistle. She gets it up to Talvi Wynn, the graduating senior for East Kentwood. Ordinary foul. Looking for somebody. They overloaded the weak side. Got to get it. Someone, quick shot. I didn't think she was live to shoot. And it's going to go the other way. Final 9 seconds. I suspect they'll get it into the hands of Zhang. Right now it's Deininger. She gets it over to Zhang. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That's all there is. There is no more. Skyline finishes third in the state with an impressive 11-5 victory over East Kentwood. Congratulations to Coach Rebecca Godick and her Skyline squad. They finish the season with a win and take number 3 in the state. For Coach Jared Lane and his Falcons, while again, folks, you have to listen to me very carefully on this one. Your heart might ache for them that they lost their last 2 games and end up number 4th in the state again. But you were already a winner when you made it to this tournament. And with the level of talent competition that's here, there is nothing to hang your head about. And for Jared Lane and the Falcons, I would say that without batting an eyelash. For all the graduating seniors, it does sting a little bit, but it is the nature of the beast. So we know who is 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and 3. What we don't know who's number 1 and who's number 2. We'll find that out in about 5 minutes. Chase and I are going to step out, refill the water bottles, and have the championship game. Hudsonville and Rockford when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, sports fans, everything before now was just a teaser. This is it. This is for all the marbles, all the tea in China, and more importantly, to be crowned the 2024 MWPA Women's State Champion. We will know in a mere 28 playing minutes, well, potentially in a mere 28 playing minutes, who will be the state champion. Will it be the defending back-to-back state champions of Hudsonville, or will Rockford capture the state crown? We're going to find out here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Thank you for joining us. We have had a weekend of great emails, text messages, IMs on Facebook. Chase and I have been just absolutely overwhelmed by the support and the love we've got from those that are watching us on the Biscuit in the Basket network. Thank you. But this is what it's all about right now. Ian Hewitt and the Hudsonville Eagles, Katie Sizemore and the Rockford Rams. One of these two coaches will have led their team to the state championship. I am so excited for this, folks. Can't wait to watch this one. Chase and I tell you what, there's just no way to decide. This one is just going to have to be watched to figure out who's going to win it. The officials for today's championship game on the far end right now is Daniel Aizmont. On the near end, it is, who is it? Sam Sycama. There's the whistle, and we, my friends, are underway. The opening sprint is won by Rockford. Credit that one to number 2. That, of course, is Avery Rotier. Rockford in the white caps. They are going from right to left on your stream. First pass up, nearly intercepted. Nice job keeping possession there for the Rams. Cycles the ball out to a far post. Shot clock down to 10. Opening minute of the game. Ordinary foul. Can shoot it. Really, nobody's open. Waited too long. Now she's moving. Does shoot it. Hits the post. That was a lot closer than I anticipated it being from the hand of Allie Soar.
That was a nice shot.
Bringing the ball up. First possession here for Hudsonville. Has a driver coming in at about 3 meters. Good ordinary foul there by the Rams. Kicks it back out to the top. Addie Lanning with the ball at the point. She's played as well as anybody in this tournament. Lob shot put up, goes over the cage. Partially field blocked off of that shot by Taryn Zank. We will give the field block on that one to number 11, Soar. And now it's Rockford bringing up. Could have been a kick out. No call. Not even an ordinary there. They're letting them play. I have no problem with that. I'm not going to get into anything where I think, oh, what a skip shot, and it goes! Are you kidding me? That was the slowest backhand shot I may have ever seen, and that's the first goal of the game. Somehow gets by Elise Lanninga.
And I wish I had a zoom in on Perry's face because she was just as surprised as everybody else. Her face jaw dropped.
And honestly, Chase, that's a tough one for goalies because it's going slow. You're used to a harder shot, and it just kind of skid.
Yeah.
But no fear in this Ian Hewitt team. They're just coming back up the pool. Goals happen. You just have to Hudsonville is an interesting team. I think nice defensive play there by Rockford. I truly believe, and then they maybe a steal back. Nope, ordinary foul, possession stays with the Rams. I think Hudsonville is a team that plays better as the game goes on, maybe better than any other team in the tournament. Rockford just is the most overall starting 7 talent. So that's why these two are the best 2 teams in the state.
Yeah.
And both have great coaches.
But, I mean, their defenses, man. I mean, you can see it right now from this Hudsonville squad. It's almost hard for Rockford, who has one of the best offenses. They can't even get passes off. That's how good these defenses are.
Shot clock violation. Possession goes back to Hudsonville. Still 1-zip Rockford with 4:40 to go in the first quarter. championship game here in the Big House Pool. That is the University of Michigan, Donald B. Canham Natatorium. Shot put up just off the mark, and corralling it quickly is Walburn. Passes it up, Rockford on the attack. The ball into the hands of Devin Fisher. Fisher's pass gets into Perry. Perry had to swim to safe water to pick it up. Driver going in. I didn't notice, Chase, but is Hudsonville running the double hole? Good defensive work, 9-on-9, and credit the steal there to Feenstra, her first steal of the game. Bringing the ball up the pool right now for the Eagles is Emma Dale. I want to see if they're running the double hole. I don't think they are.
No, look, Zank was driving down, so she is.
And there's the double hole.
And
a shot somehow saved. Are you kidding me? How did Allie Walburn make that save, Chase?
That was a very nice save.
Look at this, the other way. There's a battle. Kicks it outside. Smart play there. And now, what do we got? A kick out coming, 6-on-5. Away from the play.
7.
That's weird. We're calling that one on Bomberg. 6-on-5 here for the Rams. They lead 1-0. Cycle the ball over. They're not quite in their 6-on-5 offense yet. Looks almost like a UCLA-ish. Quick shot. Nice save. What a save there by Lanninga. That is a great track. The help was there, though, from Emma Dale, but Lanninga didn't need it. That was pretty. And now the ball coming back the other way. Tuttle swims it up, uncontested, at about 7 meters, passes it up 1. Pressure comes late, double team effort, has Tuttle back if they think about it. Instead goes to one of the hole sets. Quick shot, easy save there for Walburn. Partially field block there once again by number 11, Soar. That's her second field block of the game. And Chase, is what you talked about before the game started. These two teams are so remarkably good defensively. I mean, I thought the Skyline Kentwood two teams were good defensively. We're seeing a step up. Here comes a kick out. That's going to be on number 4, Dale. That'll be her first. Another 6-on-5. Hudsonville killed off the last one. Let's see what Rockford does differently here. Post. Shot, hits the crossbar, loose ball, and what a play there by number 15, Brooke Henry, who gets the steal. And now bringing the ball up the pool is the kick out. That was Emma Dale. Still just 1-0. A great job there by the Eagles to kill off those 6-on-5s. Down to the wing. Takes the shot. What a read. What a save. I feel like I'm going to be a broken record a lot in this game, Chase, on what a play by the goalie.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter which one it is, whether it's Walburn or Lanninga. And both will be back next year. Lanninga's a junior. Walburn is just a sophomore. This is crazy. The youth of the goalies. 8 seconds to go. Look at that press defense. Gets it down. Ordinary foul. Shot clock at 5. Swings it out to the flat. She's going to have to dump it. And didn't do it. And just gets it off. And that's the one I talked about in the Kentwood Skyline game. You got to give them the continuation of the play there. Yep. Although that's really close. I thought the one in the Skyline Kentwood game was a little bit more dramatic. Quick shot, shoot, scores! Wide open. Emma Dale goes cross cage. Nothing Walburn could do on that, and we are tied thanks to the unassisted goal by Emma Dale. It is now 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, she was given a whole lot of space there, and she was like we said, with how good these two teams' defenses are, the offenses both know that when there's a lapse, they have to.
And we're getting it the other way. Can she get in front of her? She might. She doesn't want to draw the kick out because that would be a 5-meter. Now inside 3, and that's
5-meter.
A 5-meter. Oh my goodness! And Hewitt is upset. Daniel, it's not. It's a 5-meter.
She played through the kick out and then got the 5. Who
did they call that one on? 15. Was that on Brooke Henry? Let me
4, 7, and 23 are the kickouts so far, and she scored.
23, Taryn Zank gets it. Putting the biscuit in the basket is Devin Fisher. Holy cow, I apologize, folks. I was getting caught up on trying to see things. And your heart breaks there for Lanninga. She did about everything she could and then some. God damn it.
No way your phone's not at 100 now.
It's not, honest. Dude, I got an old phone.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I know. Why is it not?
Because you yanked it out.
Look at this, an opportunity here for Hudsonville, but a 5 meter the other way. Now, who got that one? It'll be the first kick out on Rockford. So whoever shows up.
Yeah, 6.
So they're calling that one on Fisher. And let's see who's going to shoot it now for Hudsonville. That's Dale. And it hits the post. It's a miss. Oh, remember that one. Rockford on the attack here. Up by a penny, 2-1 Rockford. They have the lead and the ball. We're down to, that's going to end the first quarter. No, not yet. Shoots it. It'd count, but a great save by Lanninga. Lanninga with her 4th save to 6 saves by Walburn. And it's 2-1 Rockford on top at the end of the first quarter. We got 3 more intense, heart-wrenching quarters of water polo remaining in the state championship season. Chase and I will have the call when we return here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. All right, folks, I'm Joey Sutherlin. To my left is Chase Joseph. Thank you for joining us here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. To the second quarter we go. Rockford and Hudsonville duking it out to see who will be the state champion. Waiting for the second quarter sprint. Rockford won the first by Rotier. Daniel Azemont drops the ball. Won cleanly again by Rockford. And again, they'll set up going right to left. Passes it up, right side flat. Ordinary foul, far outside 6. Tries to get it to a driver, that's Fisher. Shoots it, lob shot just off the mark. Nice, that was a good play by Devin Fisher, Chase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she got a nice little move and got the shot off just a bit wide.
Bringing the ball up the court now, or up the pool, is Emma Dale, the senior. She has the lone goal right now for Hudsonville. Quick shot, nice save, and it's kept out. Oh, my goodness.
And that was a great save because Walburn was fully going cross cage, and it was near side. She had to contort her body to get back.
Good defense, so leads to a steal by Hudsonville. Credit that one to number 9, Feenstra, her 3rd steal of the game. Now they had numbers real quickly, but a good job getting back now. Kick out on Rockford. 6-on-5 coming up here for Hudsonville.
13.
That kick out's going to be called on Zanstra, her first. Hudsonville with a chance to tie it up, cycling the ball around. They just wear you out, the Eagles. Swings it up to the point. Walks it up, shoots it, and only missed it because her sights were off. But Rockford let her walk it up to about 4 meters. Huge shot there from Feenstra.
Yeah, that was a rifle, just a bit off the mark.
Ball back into the hands of Fisher. Fisher at about 4 meters. Draws the ordinary. Going to have to look for somebody. Might fire it over to Feenstra. She does. That was not a great pass, but nice job by Feenstra keeping it hot. Now a driver coming in is Tuttle. Ordinary foul. They instead get it over to number 8. Now the pass to Rotier is intercepted by Dale. And now, that's going to be a kick out on number 2, Rotier, her first, and another 6-on-5 coming up here. This is 3 straight penalties called on Rockford now. The first 3 were called on Hudsonville. Shot cross cage. That's nice, a 2-meter, but did I hear another whistle?
I don't know.
Why?
It's just a 2-meter.
No, I know, but why is there a person in the kick out?
Because
isn't it over? Shot.
It is.
Another save. Are you kidding me? Allie Walburn,
yeah,
folks.
Sam's waving her in. She just wasn't coming in.
Oh, okay. I was confused because I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, I don't see, but wow. Another 2-meter lob shot put up. She got a piece of it, but all by herself. Pump fake shoot, scores. Nobody picked up the crasher. Number 2, Riley Tuttle, gets a crash goal. Walburn made 2 more remarkable saves, but her defense did not help her out there. And we are tied 2-2 with 4:45 to go in the first half. Holy cow. Now it's Rockford on the offense. This is this is truly seesaw back and forth battle. Great defense. But any mistake is amplified. Short side, nice save there by Lanninga. She now has 5 saves. I can't believe this, but Walburn already has 10. Look at that turn. Nice job avoiding the kick out there by Soar. Hudsonville on the attack. Cross cage lob shot hits the crossbar, and it's corralled, and possession will go to Rockford. Nice job getting to that one by Zanstra.
Yep.
Quick pass up the pool. Now they'll set up 17 on the shot clock, 3:54. Wants to get it to the hole, safe water, and that's a good kick out call. That's going to be on Addie Lanning. Mm-hmm. And that was just a quick lapse defensively there, but it was pretty evident.
Yeah, she got caught on her back.
Wing to wing, 18 on the shot clock. The man advantage is almost over. Oh, pass was a little high. Going to get it is Rotier. Now we're back to even strength. Shot, what a save! Loose ball, it was in! No call! Oh my goodness, I believe that was in. What a break for Lanninga.
I have a better angle than you, it wasn't.
Okay.
It was about halfway in, and then it got swooped out. That was a good save.
Great save by Elise Lanninga, and now it's Hudsonville with a chance to take their first lead. Coming back the other way, fires it over. Right side, flat. Down to the hole, 1-on-1. Defense comes late. Just an ordinary. I wasn't sure if it was a kick out. Fires it a little bit hot. 7 on the shot clock. Under 3 on the game clock. Going to have to get it to the hole quickly. Help crashing. Gets nothing. And that'll be a shot clock violation. Good googly moogly. Maybe not a shot clock violation. I don't know. Would they have counted that, Chase?
No. It was.
Because Walburn got the ball. And a kick out away. What number is this one?
9, I believe.
And that will be on Feenstra, her first. There were a lot of players open. That's a smart ordinary. It has the wing if they fire it. There we do. Oh, can't hold on to it. Now gets it. Good defensive here, though. Ordinary foul, smart play. Gets it over, a better pass, but now it's a 50-50 ball. We're about to be even strength. And another kick out. That's going to be on number 4, Emma Dale. That's 2 on Dale. Gets it wide open, shoots, scores! Tic-tac-toe. 6-8, Biscuit in the basket. Devin Fisher will get the helper. Anna Shoodware gets the goal. And it's 3-2 Rockford. Holy cow, folks. I'm going to need a couple of throat pills here before this one's all said and done. Back to live action. Back and forth. 2 great teams, and they're duking it out. Passes it up to the wing. 20 on the shot clock. We're down to 2 minutes to go in the first half. Driver coming in. Instead goes left side flat. To the opposite. Down to the wing. Cross, no, actually that was a pass, kicks it out, wide open, still 10 seconds, takes the shot. What a save there by Walburn. Walburn, I take nothing away from what I have said all year about Ellie Crossley. Walburn is what I believe the second best goalie in the state. And such a young age, good defense. Ooh, ordinary foul. Gets it down to the hole set. Tough battle, kicks it back outside. Shot clock at 10. Down to the wing. 90 seconds to go. That's another ordinary. Gets it open. Could have had a backhand. Just an ordinary. Shot clock at 5. Gets it off. Needs to get it back. Lob shot put up over the cage. Out of bounds. Possession goes back to the Eagles. Quick pass up the pool. Gets it into the hands of Tuttle. Tuttle passes it up. Trying to get the turn, might be a kick out, and it is. 6 on 5, that's going to be called on number 9 for the Rams, Perry, her first. Now a chance for Hudsonville to knot it at 3. Cycles it over to the point. Looks at the goal, back to the flat. Up to the point, she's open, gets it back again, help comes late. It's tipped, the tip actually caused the goal to go in. Oh, baby.
That's unfortunate because Walburn had that in her eyesight and then it got redirected.
Was it by the Eagle or by a Rockford Ram?
I can't say. There was 2 people in the hole who both had their arm up. It might have been both. They might have volleyballed that one in.
But the tip stopped the save.
Yep.
That's crazy. And now it's Rockford on the attack. Tied 3-3. Great defense by the Eagles again. Just sticky defense. Quick shot. What a shot. What a goal there by Rotier. Are you kidding me?
That was a missile. That was a sweet shot.
Unbelievable. Zanstra will get the helper, and there's nothing Lanninga could have done about that. That was cross-cage perfect placement. Holy cow. Down to 27 seconds. Eagles have the ball down by a penny. Ordinary foul. Gets it to the driver, but a good play defensively there. Well, who got that one? I think that was 11 for Rockford. Who'll get the steal. Soar.
Yep.
And a near steal there back by Feenstra. And look who's coming up the pool now, Walburn. Walburn gets it back over. Shot clock, or game clock down to 4 seconds. She's going to have to shoot it. She lob shots it up. It hits the post, and that's it. Oh, baby, Lanninga got just enough of it. What a finish to this first half. Rockford on top, 4-3. The 2 teams will walk to the opposite side. Good googly moogly. Sit right back and relax because we've got 2 more quarters of the best of the best of the best in the state in water polo. Holy cow. Chase, we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Second half. The two teams have switched sides. Let's take a quick look at the stat leader. For Rockford, they got goals from Rotier, Fisher on a 5-meter, Shoodware, and Perry. For Hudsonville, it's a pair of goals for Tuttle and one for Dale. That's where we're at, 4-3. It's getting ready to start the second half here. Holy cow. There's the whistle. Here comes the sprint. Rockford's won the first two thanks to, we got
Someone left a little early on the Ram
violation
side.
on the Ram side. I didn't see it, and that's right in front of us. So actually Hudsonville will get credit for the win.
Yeah, that's one I won't say, or I'll say I'll never really look at. So.
Nope, I didn't either. Hudsonville in the dark caps, brings it in, good read. Somehow still bounces around, and it will be Rockford ball. Credit that steal to number 2, Rotier, her second steal of the game. Brings it up. Okay, I'll talk about that in a minute, or not. Ordinary foul called, 15 on the shot clock. To the hole set, wants to get great defense, another ordinary. Driver goes outside with 10 to go. Yeah, the ball in the hands of Fisher. Fisher looking for a driver. There's a double driver. What do we got?
Kick out coming on 24 landing.
Oh, wow, that's her second.
Ooh.
Now it's a great opportunity for a 2-goal advantage here for the Rams in this 6-on-5 with 6:08 to go in the third. Ball down at the wing. To the point. To the left side flat. Shoots it, cross cage, scores. What a shot there. Number 9 finds the back of the net. Ella Perry, her second goal of the game. The assist will go to Allie Soar, and now it's 5-3. But for Ian Hewitt, I think the more concerning part than the goal chase is the fact that that's 2 kickouts now on Addie Lanning, who is playing as good as anybody in the state right now.
Yeah, that's not who you want to have 2 kickouts on. I mean, it's just like when Annie got hurt.
Nadolski for the Kentwood and Skyline game. Very good. Hudsonville, this is not a do-or-die point or anything, but skip shot, nice save there.
Yeah, they're down by 2, but we still have almost 2 full quarters of play.
That's the first save of the second half for Walburn, as I was looking at, kicks it out, wide open, shoots, hits the crossbar. Change though comes, the Rams had it, she didn't see it. And he called a 5-meter?
I think, no, just a kick out on 15. Also, Ian got a yellow card.
Yeah, okay. The kick out's called on 15. Brooke Henry, her first. Another 6-on-5 here. Boy, I'm not disagreeing with it. I just didn't see it. Short side scores.
Nice quick shot there.
That was 13, I believe. Chase, was that Zanstra who got the goal?
Yeah, 13.
And a timeout. I didn't know the yellow card, but I'll mark that in on Ian.
That was from Daniel.
First. That's why I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Holy cow. 6-3 Rockford, 5 minutes to go. We're going to step out real quick and be right back. Keep it here. Now, Chase, there's still a lot of time to go in this game, But right now, you would definitely feel the advantage is definitely shifted to the Rockford Rams.
Yeah.
Dynamite drop in. All right, back to live action here.
Well, I had more to say, but.
Lanninga fires it up, gets it into the hands of her teammate Feenstra. Feenstra draws the ordinary. Passes it up to the point. They want to get it down low there to Lanning. You can see it. The help comes late. No call, and it's going to be, now possession's going to Rockford. Up the pool it comes quickly. The Rams have capitalized on their opportunities.
Nice.
Another shot.
Skyhook pass.
Oh, what a break and a great save by Lanninga. The goal post is your best friend, and she took advantage of it there. Now bringing up the pool. That's with the Eagles. Cycles it down to the wing into the hands of number 15, Brooke Henry. Back out to Tuttle. The wing inside red now. Lob shot put up. Just a little too much zip on the doodah there from Feenstra. Walburn watches it go over her head out of bounds, and now Rockford on the attack. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's a field goal advantage here for the Rams. Bad pass. Oh, my. Kick out coming. 6 on 5 for Rockford. Quick shot. Field block. Great play. Remember that one there by Lanning. Huge play. Who was the kick out on him?
I believe that's Henry's second kick out.
All right. You are correct. It is. Ouch.
That's the third Eagle with 2 kickouts.
This is kind of eerily familiar to the Skyline Kentwood game. And now kick out the other way. 6 on 5 coming up. Drawing it that time. Oh, it was Lanning.
Oh, and that
could have been a second one.
It's her second. Or I'm saying that's
That's on Rotier, her second?
Yeah, that's her second.
Big, huge opportunity here for the Eagles. They need to take advantage here. 10 on the shot clock, gets it back to the flat. We're back to even strength. Gets the shot, nice save by Walburn. Not the best 6 on 5 we've seen out of Hudsonville. 2:50 to go in the third. Rockford with the lead and the ball. Near steal, good job keeping it alive. Out to the wing. Lob shot put up, nice save. Loose ball, where's it going? Okay.
Yeah, turnover.
Nice save though by Lanninga. I got to count up the saves for these two goalies. They're both standing on their heads.
Yeah, they're both pretty much using their go-go gadget brick wall this game.
Good analogy, I love it. Eagles on the attack again, still down by 3, 2:13 to go. One of the two hole sides kicks it out, a little bit too hot. Shot clock down to 8. Gets it back up again. Backhand, couldn't get anything on it. Good attempt there by Zank, just good, even better defense. Who was that? I think that was Soar, 11. Oh, offensive foul called. Contra foul. Eagles trying to get it up quickly. Waited too long. Oh. Now Rockford's back defensively. Gets the turn. Nice move. Still with it is Tuttle. Kicks it outside. That's the hole. Landing on her back. Oh, right in the face of Walburn. Oh, let's hope she's okay. She got really stung by that one.
That one was
Katie's trying to make sure, and she gives the thumbs up. 70 seconds to go in the third quarter, still 6-3. Ordinary foul on Hudsonville. And a contra foul, another one back-to-back on Rockford. Break for the Eagles.
Both of these defenses, man, are just, they're forcing everything, making it so hard for these offenses.
Here's the chance that the Eagles were hoping for, some one-on-one battles. Kicks it outside. Oh, I don't know about that decision. Down low to Tuttle. Lob shot, tough angle. Nice read there by Walburn.
Hudsonville's pressure defense, even with all of their kickouts, they're not showing any signs of slowing up on this press on defense.
Well, we talked about it before. I think the Eagles get better as the game goes on. Defensively, we're seeing that right now. Good pass into safe water. Kicks it outside. Going to have to hustle. Lob shot put up out of bounds. Lanninga had a really good read on that. She let it go. Shot clock turned off now. Eagles would love to score here before the fourth. Takes a shot off the mark. That should be a 2-meter. It is. Yep. Shot clock down to the game clock down to 9.9 seconds. Wow.
Shot clock's turned off.
Shot clock's turned off. Yep. All right. Tuttle has it. She's hot. Remember when she pops it, she could swim it up. She might. Right now. She thought about it.
Well, they've got to get a shot here. Long lob.
And that's off the mark, out of bounds.
Probably just going to see a pop
seconds. Here. Pops it, holds on to it, and going to the fourth quarter. It was 4-3 at the half. The Rockford Rams are 1 quarter away from potentially winning the daily double, having both the boys and the girls be the state champions. But all roads lead through the Eagles, and they still have 7 minutes to prove why they are back-to-back state champions. We'll have the exciting final stanza when we return here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, folks, I got to clarify something. I am getting ridiculed. This is green tea from Starbucks. Anybody who knows me knows I always have the green tea. So come on now. I'm getting called out by people that I love and respect. Green tea, that's it.
Yeah. Tell it to the judge.
Joey and Chase with you here. To the fourth quarter we go. Holy cow. All right, getting set for this final sprint. And since we didn't see who Katie is over having a conversation with Daniel Aizmont. I think she's just clarifying whatever they got called for in the third quarter. She doesn't want to have it happen again. But she still looks a little frustrated, as the sprint is won cleanly again by number 2, Avery Rotier. And the Rams going left to right will have the ball to start the fourth. And a 3-goal advantage. Gets it down to the driver on the back, quick shot. Nice save by Lanninga.
She was ready for that one near side, and it came right where she wanted it.
That's her 14th save of the game. Trying to get the turn. Does. Nice play there. Swimming up with it. Shot clock, though, down to 10. Trying to draw the kick out, but a great job defensively not getting the kick out by Rakowitz. They get it to the hole. Safe water on the back end. A kick out's coming as the shot clock was about to expire. That's going to be called on number 11, Soar, her first. And a quick timeout was taken by Ian Hewitt. I believe that's his first timeout.
I think second.
Second. A full timeout with the score still 6-3. All right, so we just talked about how many saves for Lanninga. Let's take a look at Walburn. She has 16 saves, including a 5-meter as of right now. And Lanninga. So, I mean, I don't care if you're rooting for Hudsonville or Rockford. If you're just a fan of Polo, you're loving the defense, and I am just going gaga over the goaltending. But that's a recurring motif, as Chase pointed out, for the entire weekend. You know, the good news is, after this is over, I'm going to have no voice left. And unfortunately, and right now I want to say it on the air, I apologize to all the girls who have made the All-Star game. I am unable to attend the All-Star game tomorrow, and it is with great sorrow that I say that, because I have a graduation party for my son and Gabo. So, with apologies. Walking up uncontested, now kicks it out. Lost the ball and it's stolen. What a great job there, ending the 6-on-5. Played a little too nonchalant with it. That time was Dale. And so, yeah, you can see frustration on Hewitt. You don't see that very often. He's like, come on, we got to do better with the ball. 5:55 to go. Still a 3-goal lead for the Rams. They have the lead and the ball. Trying to stop the run of Hudsonville. Quick shot. Nice save once again by Lanninga. Bringing it up the pool now. Setting up every possession, becoming more and more important. Trying to get the turn. Might have been an offensive push-off. You saw Katie. She saw the same thing I did. Ordinary foul, though. All the way up to the top. Takes the shot.
Laser.
Are you kidding? Whoa, Nelly.
That was a missile.
That was Brooke Henry with maybe the biggest goal of her career right there. And it got by Walburn, something that is not easy to do. But one of the ways you're going to do it is just like that. Put a lot on it. Don't have any finesse. You just kill it.
Yeah, and I mean, that was top corner cross cage. Walburn really didn't have a chance on that one.
That was my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now it's a 2-goal game. Rockford, though, trying to come back and get it back up to 3. Ordinary foul. I tell you right now, this is where I think Hudsonville's the most dangerous right now, because they play so well in the fourth quarter against everybody. Rockford, though, has so much talent, too. Hole comes. What do we got? Ordinary or just? Yeah, ordinary. Shot clock at 10, 4:54. Looks to kick it up top.
Now a kickout's coming. That's on 23.
Whoa.
Her
Zank,
second.
her second. Quick shot. Saves it. Did not go in. Loose ball. Punched in.
Credit that one to Rotier.
Lanninga made 2 good saves, but you said it was Rotier who crashed it and put it in? So the second goal of the game for Avery Rotier. That's huge, because the momentum seemed to be coming back, and another great save by Lanninga. But now it's a 3-goal game, and time's starting to become a factor. Down to 4:40 to go. And with the defense, these two teams, 3 goals is sometimes almost feels like impossible. The 2-goal kept it there. I know it sounds nitpicky, but it's the truth. Try to get a driver coming in. Instead, kicks it up to the top. Wants to shoot. Does, and scores again. Number 16, Lydia Oosterbaan buries it, the sophomore, from deep outside. That's 2 in a row, and it's exactly what you said. The only way to beat Walburn is going to be those kind of shots right there. The score now 7-5, 4:19 to go. Chase and I'll step out. Holy cow. I saw all the Eagles back out, but the Rams, who called the timeout, still have 37 seconds to use every second of it if Katie Sizemore would like to. And it appears she will. And why not? You paid for it. All right, now her squad making their way back out into the attack zone here at the Donald B. Canham Natatorium on the campus of the University of Michigan, home of the 2024 MWPA State Championship. And what a fun weekend it's been. This is the 12th and final game, the championship game. All right, the ball gets into the hands of Walburn. Walburn looks over the defense, fires it up, gets it now to Perry. Perry being guarded tightly, being pushed back, now gets it down to the wing. Shot clock at 17, game clock at 4:06. Ordinary foul. That'll allow her to slough down. Driver comes in. Held on to it long, down to 10 seconds. The pass gets a shot. How did she score that? On her back, followed through. Biscuit into the basket. Maybe the best goal I've seen this weekend.
That was phenomenal.
What a remarkable shot there from Devin Fisher. Back to a 3-goal game now, 8-5. Not a high probability shot, but on her back, she fired it and followed through somehow. Now the Eagles in an almost must-score situation with 3:40 to go. Tries to get it up one, they do. On her back, gets it over again. Help comes late, shoots. What a save that time, though, by Walburn. Now it's Rockford with a chance to put in the exclamation point if they make this a 4-goal game. There is no margin for error anymore for Hudsonville. Passes it up one-on-one in the hole. Driver comes in late all alone. 3 meters, 2 meters. Ordinary foul, kicks it outside. Gets it back one-on-one.
This Hudsonville defense is never lets
Doing
up.
a great job, yeah. Gets into the hole second after hurry, shoots it.
Passes it back out, shot.
Oh, man, the shot clock, I thought it was already a violation. We're down to 3 minutes to go. Still a 3-goal game. You do not see an Ian Hewitt team very often have to play hurry-up offense. Lob shot put up and scores! No way! Lydia Oosterbaum with an absolutely perfect lob shot. Somehow gets, are you kidding me? I'm telling you, Lanninga and Walburn are playing insane. It's a 2-goal game, 8-6, 2.5 to go. It's still not over, folks. Ordinary foul on the Eagles. One pass up. Left side flat. Driver coming in, 50-50 ball. Still a 50-50. And it's going to be Hudsonville ball. 2:23 to go, down by 2. Holy cow, will all the momentum change if the Eagles score here. They get the ball into the attack zone. They want the one-on-one matchup. Look at there, sloughing down. That's smart play. Now they got to get it to her quickly. Instead, they go out to the wing. Wants to shoot it. Lob shot, puts up, hits the post. Nobody crashed.
Ooh.
Nobody crashed. And now we're down to 2 minutes in regulation. 8-6 Rockford. One pass up. Shot clock at 20. Game clock at 1:51. There's a turnover.
Great steal.
What a steal there by number 9, Feenstra.
That was a Will Cheney steal.
Her 7th steal of the game. And now tries to draw the kick out. Good job not getting it. Oh, and a timeout's going to be called. How many does he have left now?
1. And it's a setup.
I'm surprised he didn't call the setup here and save the full. But a timeout, a full timeout taken by Ian Hewitt with 1:34 to go. Now, Chase, let's keep it right here for a minute. If Hewitt draws up a play and is able to get a goal in the next 20 seconds, let's say, make it a 1-goal game. With Katie Sizemore has still 3 timeouts. Does she call a setup timeout or even a full timeout after they score? I mean, this is huge because the game gets really intense if Hudsonville scores here.
Yeah.
If they don't, Then also, I wouldn't be surprised if Katie calls a timeout to see if she can milk the clock some.
Mm-hmm.
This is Polo, baby.
But I think right now, Ian, this is a 2-for-1 timeout. I think he's drawing up a play for both if they score right here and then when they get the ball back.
Holy
so he'd call a partial, and then they would run that play.
I mean, these are, and you know, we can say whatever you want. I have argued probably most of the year. These are the best two teams in the state. It's no coincidence that they're playing each other in the state championship game. And what do they both excel at? Great defense. And we've seen it. But the goaltending, Elise Lanninga for Hudsonville, Allie Walburn for Rockford. They are literally here at the big house saying, this is my pool. They have owned it. All right, after the timeout, the ball is in the hands right now of Lanninga. Waiting for the whistle. There it is. She fires it up one and hustles back down. Let's see what play is in store. They actually did a lob shot, puts it up and hits the post. And a late come for it. Nice job there to corral it by Walburn. That will technically be her first steal of the game. We're down to 70 seconds to go, still a 2-point game. Rockford wants to take as much time off the clock. That's another ball under, a good steal. Another steal there for number 9, Feenstra. Her 8th steal of the game now. But there is just no margin for error with under a minute to go. They get it up. Tuttle has it. Kicks it outside. Takes the shot. What a save right there, though, by Walburn. That is her 19th save of the game. We're down to 45 seconds to go. Now they're starting to spread away. They need to take time off the clock. They get it into the attack zone. Wide open. The defenders aren't back. Lob shot put up, but what a save. And then a quick timeout taken. 28 seconds to go. This has got to be a setup timeout. This is where it's going to get really fun. If they score here, now you're going to see the full court press, including probably have to bring Lanninga up.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you got to, all hands on deck right now.
But you can't waste any time. You can't, we got 28 seconds to try to score. You got to score
now.
The first good shot first open shot you have. In fact, I probably would have kept Lanninga up.
I would have as well, because you have nothing to lose at this point.
And they're just milking the clock right now. They're helping out Rockford. There's the whole set, but too many Rams there. Lob shot put up and hit the post. Loose ball. Who gets it? Hudsonville has it. And a 5 meters called. Holy guacamole. That's going to be a 5 meter called on Walburn with 12 seconds to go.
Oosterbon's going to shoot.
And she scores! That's a hat trick now for Oosterbon. Timeout taken by Katie. That is a genius timeout there because you would think they'll go to half pool. Oh, no. She's going to want the ball all the way back. She's going to tell her team, you go to every waking part of this pool. You're going to find crevices in this Donald B. Canham natatorium that players didn't know was there. They're going to be so spread out. And anybody who comes at the ball, and again, that's going to force the Eagles to have Lanninga come up and be a defensive player. Man, is this fun. 11.5 seconds to go. The state championship still on the line. We've seen crazier things. Remember the Hudsonville win for the boys 3 years ago when what was his name? They had the ball. It was he was a Kentwood player who went to Hudsonville. Staten had a chance to seal it on an empty net goal. He missed it, and Jared Staten, and that allowed Ann Arbor to get one more shot, which was saved. So they ended up winning it. But man, that's the kind of crazy finishes you love to see. Now, remember earlier this year, Rockford won their district game on the game-ending play, leading 6-5 against East Grand Rapids. It was Walburn cold stone saving a 5 meter shot. Holy cow. This is going to be intense. This is going to be man-to-man defense. All right, everybody's got a player. Who's going to start with the ball?
Probably a Ram.
Thank you, Chase. It's going to be in the hands of Walburn. Waits for the whistle. There it is. Fire.
Kick out.
And that's going to end the game. They called a kick out on Lanning.
No idea what happened.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's all there is. There is no more. The state title had to go through Hudsonville, and it did. The Rockford Rams, led by Coach Katie Sizemore, are your 2024 state champions with an impressive, electrifying 8-7 victory over the back-to-back-to-back champs from the Hudsonville Eagles. First of all, tip your cap to Ian Hewitt and the Hudsonville Eagles. They battled that one till the final second, but today was the day for the Rockford Rams. They are your state champions with a great game, holding on to the lead from start to finish. Rockford will be your state champion. Final thoughts, Chase, on this weekend?
I mean, it was nuts. Like I said at the start of the day, as the games go on, we're just going to see better and better and better and better defenses. And obviously that's what I like to look for. But it's true. I mean, this was obviously a lot of good offense, but a defensive showout from both teams, a phenomenal final game.
Well, congratulations. Again, there are no losers this week. Whether you are the 8th team, Walled Lake, the 7th, East Grand Rapids, 6th, Seaholm, 5th, Chelsea, 4th, East Kentwood, 3rd, Skyline, 2nd, Hudsonville, or your state champion, the Rockford Rams. Everybody here were winners. I tip my cap to all of them. It's been a wonderful weekend. Thank you for all the hospitality here at the Big House Pool on the campus of the University of Michigan. That's going to about just wrap it up for the 2024 Biscuit in the Basket water polo season. Congratulations, Rockford Rams. You are number one. For Chase Joseph, I'm Joey Sutherlin. Thanks for watching, everybody. Please like and subscribe. Until next time, have a great summer. We'll see you.
I wanted to tell you, but I kept forgetting. We had